Hmm. Twitch says my title's invalid. What the fuck? What's wrong with it? Oh. Hold on. There we go. See if that fixed it. Oh, come on, Twitch. There. We'll make it Twitch friendly. Oh, because you can't say the word pedo on Twitch. Why? That identifies too many of our talent and the user base. Apparently, you can't do that on Twitch. Ah, whatever. Did Sean stream snipe Jim on Lol Cows or no? Yeah, we stream sniped Jim. It was good. He had a very, very good show. Texas says Peter Bill Sean will be twitchy. Anyways, hi guys. How is everybody doing tonight? Jennifer Thomas says first. Finally. There you go. So congratulations on that. So Pisshead Philistine says Boner. It's a name I haven't recognized. So good to see you there. Muted. Yeah, sorry, not happening. Not happening. Dina Scholar, hi, how are you doing? Suddenly like the Pokemon. Oh my god, I think it's in a Pokemon is a brick that hopefully hits her in the face. She's a horrible human being. Unknown here for $2 says, I'm gonna come. Well, 4 stars. 4 to 5 stars. Yes. 5-star days, everybody. 5-star days. All right, guys. So yeah, we were watching Jim stream. He's like, I don't know. Sounds like he's kind of hanging in there a little bit, although he says he's like in the experimental medicine stage, which oof, a little different, but you know, I guess it can't get much worse than what it's already at. So Pleasant like Phil Swift says, if you I'll replay this in the morning. Fair enough, fair enough. Says, wow, Sean hates Africans. Like, it's your first time on the stream, I guess. It was great to say, wait, did I just start streaming? Yes, I did. I've only been 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Jim is dropping secret lore, so the end is near. Yeah, that was interesting. All the Medicare forum stuff. Holy crap. I learned a lot, and I thought I knew a lot. So, Jim could start the house reboot. Yeah, maybe it's lupus, Jim. Did you get that checked out? And President like Phil Swift from 199 says, obligatory mention of merchants milkers. Yes. But guys, if you can't buy your hat a hat and help create a hat-based economy. How would I cure cancer AIDS? Well, you would abduct orphan children. You'd have to drink their blood. You have to drink the blood of an orphan child from every continent on the earth. That's probably how you cure it. Yeah. So I think you guys, there is Rumble also going. So I know Rumblers are. People want Rumble, so Rumble's up now. It should be working. If it's not, I don't know what to tell you guys. I tried, chat. Oh, it's working. Good. It's there. Like I said, I tried. Just like John Coffey, I tried so hard. Oh, who sent me a message here on Twitter? Twitch was 6 seconds later. Huh. Interesting. Okay, thanks, Tilly, for the heads up on that. All right. So we got a lot to talk about tonight. Well, I don't know a lot, but we could talk and hang out. What happened to the South Florida trial with the guy who's on trial for murder? We never caught the end of that. I don't know which one you're talking about because a lot of people in South Florida have been on trial for murder. So that's like saying, you know, that drug bust. Which one? Dr. Sean Airwright Excel Esquire. Sob, how you doing? Good to see you, man. J Rock gifted 10 memberships. Thank you, J Rock. And I'm sure everybody who gets one of those is going to be very appreciative of it. Um, certainly I would if I got one. So, guys, tell them thank you if you got one. Adam Rice been a member for 1 month. Says 4 out of 5 hearts. Aw. So, J Rock with another 10 memberships. Thank you, J Rock. Yeah, guys, if you get one from J Rock, tell him thank you very much. That's so very generous, very benevolent. Just tell him thank you if you get one. I know he appreciates it, and just show your gratitude. Yes, J Rock gifting 20 memberships. Whoa! Tilly won't be appreciating. I know. You'll never get to. I still don't understand why. Because I go on other channels and I've been gifted memberships from people. I've gotten gifted memberships on other channels, so I don't understand why you can't. Tabby Thomas says, "What's the goal, chat?" Oh, geez, I need to have OBS so I could do this. I could do the goal. We meet the goal, chat. We'll go all night, but we got to meet the goal. $300, chat. We meet the goal. We're going all night. I can't get a membership to my own channel. I don't think that works that way. So, we got some super chats in already. So I just yes, but we need more. More. The goal is always more than what Ralph made. Yeah, but I don't know how much Ralph made tonight. So I'm sure it wasn't 300. So, maybe you can get Kate on your own Kino Casino show. Oh. Because I'm Batman said, "Did you see the body cam from the guy that got a $1.5 million settlement? Cops tased the dude in the face for parking on the side of the road behind a traffic stop." I don't know. I don't think I've seen that one. Maybe I have. It's like, hey, have you seen that video where the cops beat the shit out of somebody wrongfully? And it's like, there's so many of them now. It's like, which one? So I probably have, but I don't know. Like, what do you type in the title, or if you can email me the name, I'll take a look at it. Because if I have the name, I could do it. Because that's the thing. If I don't have the name, I can't do it. I can't do it, chat. I can do my John Coffey the best I can. I could try to take it back, but if I don't got the title, I just can't do it. I just can't. So if you refresh it should be down there because I just put it all in there because I ran out of time. You'll tag me on Twitter. Okay. I'm up late again. Yeah, we're gonna do this. I was about to say, yeah, there's about a half dozen of these cop videos released today. That doesn't really help us too much. Yes, Metachromatics is buying 5 more subs. You could have some 2.0. You could have 2.0 give some memberships. Well, I could have her do a lot of things, but that's her decision. It's like I try to get her to go pump gas when we stop. I'm all about women's empowerment, but I let them make the decision. Yes, blue names are just gay. I know. Nobody likes. It's how history goes. I'm sure even back in the times of Charlemagne, nobody liked the Jannies. The Jannies have never been loved. Have you gifted the freebies I have available? I'm only allowed to gift out 10 a month. So I've already gifted some out, and I'm probably gonna save the next for another stream coming up. So I have to give them out I only get 10 a month, so I've got to wait. I've already given out 5, so I got to be very judicious with it. But yes, if you guys have anybody you know who's got a stream now or does streaming, YouTube gives them like 10 free burner they can give away for free. So yeah, you got any more than freebies? Yes. Y'all got some more? You got any more than freebies? That's all I need. It's like it's so cold. Yes. Oh. All right, guys. So we got it. Good enough number of people in here. I guess good enough for who it's for. Good enough for who it's for. So I guess we'll start off. We were gonna do the Fani Willis stream yesterday, and they determined that she isn't bound by their ethical rules, that they don't have authority over her. Which, we went through the whole thing. I know Robert Gavea was gonna do it. Joe was gonna do it. We were all gonna do it. Grim says, "Rip, can't get this cop video to you." Tag me on Twitter. Tag me on Twitter, and I'll take a look. It's LawTube Sean, so if you tag me, I can just go up here and boop, hit it up. Oh, well, okay. You know what? I video before. We'll watch this. We'll watch this when we get a second. So I go through all my shit as we work our way through. We got cock blocked. Yes. Yes. All right, guys. So I guess we'll start off tonight. This one's kind of just you're kind of torn on who to cheer for at the end of the day because it's the police versus terrorist supporters. So you're like, I'm kind of like you're like I'm enjoying them fighting, but I'm not necessarily cheering for one to whoop the other because it's like ultimately it's like who do you cheer for here? I mean, yeah, you're still gonna give the police the edge. You kind of want to see them win, but they're still cops, and it's like they aren't fucking with them; they be fucking with you. So it's like I don't know, but it's just great to watch them fight. Here we go. So apparently, the New York City Police Department. Oh, I thought there was going to be a lot more night sticking in that one, but that's okay. We'll get some more stuff to talk about here. Cheer for the spirit of the fight. Yes. Yes. And that's true. You know what I want? I want everybody to have a good time. That's when you look at what's going on in Gaza, you're like, I just want everybody to have a good time. I want everybody to have fun. So am I gonna heed Medicru's call to join the Helldivers and fight for the freedom and democracy of Super Earth at some point soon? Yes, I'm a little busy lately, but I will be doing that soon. Harry Dunn says cops are number one. Only gay people hate cops. Yeah. Oh, that's not gonna work on me, you trickster. I hope both sides in Gaza set new high scores every day. Yes. And it looks like they're doing that. So, although people in Gaza apparently. Oh wait, we actually do need to see this. Although this is kind of sad, but it's kind of funny. The U.S. military has been airdropping out big bundles of MREs, humanitarian aid, and there's bunches of them falling out out the back of planes, and they're meant to be shoved out the back of an airplane, and they have a parachute on them, but they still kind of hit the ground and like bust open in a million pieces. But they're meant to do that. And there's some video, and apparently a couple of Palestinians have gotten crushed as they're underneath this pallet of like a couple 100 pounds worth of like food comes screaming in at them like 40 miles an hour and just like smashes into them because they're like standing right underneath it, like trying to catch it. I'm trying to find the video of it because it's like you can see these things hit like a ton of bricks. You're just like, oof. Where's the video? Because I saw it before and it was like, oh, where's the video here? Is this a good hold on here? Did I find a video? Yes. Okay. Okay, I did find the video. Perfect. All right. So yeah, these are like bundles of they got Goombad, yes. Um, but literally these things are like just screaming in at full speed. And these guys are just like now it's not in this video anybody getting smashed, but here's so here's what they're doing. Like these are bundles of food and humanitarian aid. And they're in a parachute so they don't crash into the ground or break, but they're not meant to land like oof. Like if you were in a parachute, you land kind of safely and not very fast. These are meant to like land fairly quickly so they don't blow around. But here you go. Like look how hard those are hitting the water, and people are standing underneath them when they land, and they're getting smashed. It's like, oh boy, we're trying to help them out. It's like, oh, you're hungry, here you go, and you throw out so much food, you kill someone. It's like, but yeah, here. So yeah, there you go. They're like stuck together in pallets, and people are getting crushed by them. It's like, and a case of MREs, yeah, you can pick them up with one hand, but if I threw one at you, it would hurt. So, yes, we're helping them. Although to be fair, the guy who got crushed, the people getting crushed by these aren't hungry anymore. So, problem's still getting solved. Uh, The problem is still getting solved. Harry says, "How long before the criminals start taking the food?" Oh, I guarantee it's already happening. Uh, so imagine getting flattened by a pallet of vacuum sealed pasta primavera. Yeah. Or a packet of MRE peanut butter and cheese. Josh is like a better version of the Hunger Games. Yeah. That's a lot of food being dropped. Well, there's a lot of fucking people who live there, man. There's a ton of people in Gaza. A ton of them. And, they all got to eat. They got to eat like a couple, like, you got to have like a couple thousand calories, especially in a situation like that where it's a high stress environment and things are kind of rough. Like, you burn through food pretty quick and you burn through calories quick. Ah, so yeah, it's just um says when they go in the water try to untie the parachutes, I'm sure that's not a drowning hazard. I know that's yes. The Gaza School of Running Away. Yeah. This is who we are says they're dropped in one area instead of being spread. They're dropping them all over the place. This just happened to be one area where somebody was filming it. So, um, so yeah, that's Little Pill says I feel like video games like CS:GO, Fortnite, are giving and like Call of Duty are giving these people a false sense of how things land. Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. Michelle says 5 people were killed and one of the parachutes failed to open. Ooh, oh, that's it. That one, at least that one's quick because they're just gonna splat. Oh, did they airdrop Nathan's hot dogs? It's not very halal. Not very halal, chat. Oh. Oh, there is a a Rumble rant over in Rumble super chat there. Real Patriot Party, $5. Something towards your all-nighter goal. All right, well, that's 5, and then what are we at here? I guess we'll well, I can't show it anywhere. We are oh god, I'll do it since I can't do it there. All right, chat, we're doing it. Oh. There you go. I got the all-night goal, chat. Oh gosh, yeah, we'll do it all night. Can we hit the goal, chat? Can we hit it? Yes. Can we hit the goal? I don't know. Can you? No, you did not miss Fani yet. We did not do that yet. Oh. When's Steve 1989 gonna head on over to try the new MREs? Yeah. Let's get this out on a tray. Praise to be Allah. Oh, all right. So, guys, we talked about Fani earlier, and we had the issues with Fani yesterday. She was supposed to go from an ethics committee for the Fulton County government, although they determined because she's like an elected official for a state constitutional office, which we also checked. It is listed in the state constitution, so they're kind of like, well, I'm sure they didn't want to deal with it. I'm sure they're like, I don't like being killed. And I don't want her goon squad to come after me. So they're just like, we're not going to bother with it. In the meantime, oh, it's Fanny's got some more problems though, and they're very interesting ones. So new things have come out, and it's well, the first thing for all right, we got to do it first. J Rock says for $1.99, we can hit the goal. Yeah, we can. Although now I got to do the math. Fuck. So it's like that's $10.99. There, hold on here. It's $10.99. And then Dugam Hacks for $100. Making it red, chat, red. Yes, more. Yes, red. The color a communist makes when they hit the ground after you've thrown them from a helicopter. Just red. For $100, saying hell yeah. Hell yeah. Well, thank you, Dugam. And then Grimsbar for $5 says Wade met with Kamala, billed $2,000 for 5 to 6 hours. Here's the goal. Yes. Yes. Okay, so that's $106.99. Okay. And Devil Eyed Elvis for $20. Thank you. Thank you. All I need to get is the proper thing. Doug, I need to give you the proper what you're entitled to there for $100. Whoa! $100. 100 American dollars, not 100 Canadian dollars, not 100 shekels, not 100 Argentinian pesos, not 100 South African rands. 100 American dollars, them greenbacks. Them greenback boys. So, 105, 20, 125, 126.99. 125 plus 134. Shit, I fucking math. God damn it. Wait, so I'm at $9. 109. 129. 134. Okay. Fuck. I am so bad at fucking math. There's a reason why I'm a lawyer, not a fucking doctor. I can just tell you that much, chat. There we go. Oh. Yes, let's go Felted, etc. Yes. Yes. Donate 3/4 of a ricade a night. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Show us your feet. They've paid. Oh, they have not. They have not paid me enough. They have not paid me enough to see the Hobbit feet, and I have Hobbit feet. I have Hobbit feet, but the Hobbit feet get really good in the summer because the wintertime you wear socks and everything, and the hair gets rubbed off the knuckles on my toes. But in the summertime, the hair grows back, and the hair grows back on the top of my feet. Yeah, it does. Like I have Hobbit feet, and I've been told that forever. When Lord of the Rings came out, that was one of the bigger like having gray hair as a kid. Yeah, it sucked, but having like hairy feet, that was worse. That was worse. For another 100, I'll do the Vince voice for 30 minutes straight. You, that's a separate thing. For $200, I'll do the Vince voice for 30 minutes straight. That's different than the all night goal. How about that? J Rock for 10 memberships. Thank you again, J Rock. You guys are making me do all this math now. And Lil Pill for $5 dues. I don't know. What is the ASD to USD conversion rate? Thank you, though, Lil Pill. And you are saying I'd like to know what the exchange rate is that you'll be applying to the Aussie dollar. So I'll apply. It's 66 cents on the dollar. So 2/3, $1 Australian is worth 66 cents. So 5 is like $3.32. Oh, geez. Oh, geez, Jay, you're making me do math. So $137 and then 140.31. God. Oh. There we go. All right. Oh God, you guys are now just being fucking weird with the math. You guys are making this wait. Guys, I am a simple man. Please don't make this hard on. Yeah, $1.08. Fuck you. $1.18. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Oh God damn. You guys, like, that's not fair to me. I was really bad at math at school. Like, you're gonna make me cry because this is like bringing me trauma. Um, so oh God, so like 99 plus 3.32 equals that. Okay, plus 1.37 plus 10 plus 1.18 because we gotta be $1.18 because we got at least it's in American. Thank God for that. Because pay me in like Filipino whatever or like Iraqi dinars. I'm sure that's only like 10 cents. Grinsbar, thank you. Ammo's currency for $10 says if you didn't know you can use your HSA on medical supplies, buy your tourniquets and build your IFACs. Yes. Yes, very true. What does feet pick cost, Sean? Well, I think I said it there. What I say? Did I say 200, 250? I forget. I already said it. Pisshead Philistine for $2 says, I'm not a lawyer because I like doing math. Well, that's another way of handling it. Thanks for the super chat. Wait, hold on? Did I do that right, or did I put the Okay, okay, okay. All right, sorry guys, I was trying to catch up there. Do math law, man. You guys are fucking. Unhung Hero for $2.37 is do math law, man. Yes. All right. I've realized this as I've started doing this, and I've said it before. It's almost like in the new Pope. If you guys are the young Pope, it's when he shows the popes the cardinals, when he's got the cardinals all there, and he shows them the little doors he's built. It's our own hell, and I've built it. I've built my own personal hell, and it's the shape of a 30. What is this? Like a 37-inch monitor. I've built my own personal. Actually, it's like a 42-inch monitor. I've built my own personal hell, and I willingly go back into it every day. With this $2.37. That God test me. God is testing me. No, God, don't tell me I lost the numbers here. Okay. Clear. 0.86 plus 2.37. I'm sure it's going to go on the farms. He's illiterate in math. It's like, yeah, no shit. Lil Pill says, Mommy, I'll proper math you for the stream. Oh, God, what's this now? $1.33. Jesus. Oh. Plus 1.33. Natasha, very good for $16.99 New Zealand dollars. $10.49 USD. Well, thank you. That saves. Thank you for. I appreciate the time save. That helps me out a lot. So plus 10.49. I can't do the math in Vince's voice. I'll once we're done here in a second. HA for $3.52. This is the most fucking arbitrary thing ever. And then Jim Cox says carry the one. Yes. Well, it's carry the one times pi. Pies aren't square, they're round. And I only remember that one because I like pie. Probably the only person who likes pie more than Ethan Van Sciver does. Oh, you don't, you son of a bitch. Don't do this to me. The fucking calculator. Calculadoro. I know that's what they call it in Spanish. 169.05 plus. I know, this is such great air, such quality entertainment, chat. Watching a man struggle to do math, a Western educated man. Too bad you didn't the $200 super chat. I'm gonna get to that. Yes, I gotta finish this up. You motherfucker. Oh my god. All right, you know what? I'm gonna stop counting for a minute. Because now everybody's just being a smartass. So yes, Duggan Hacks for $200. LOL. Enjoy the Vince voice. Yes, can we hit it, chat? Thank you for that super chat. Do PPP. Do Vince doing PPP. Whoa! All right, we're starting it. You got 30 minutes. Here we go. Can we hit it? Yes! Oh, we're going to have to do it all, chat. Oh, fuck. Well, news for Fani Willis. Yes, Fani Willis. She's having all kinds of problems. There are new challengers coming to the ring for Fani Willis. If things aren't worse enough for her, she now faces 2 primary challengers. We could do Hell in a Cell with Fani. We could do a Buried Alive. We could do a Buried Alive election, chat. 2 primary challengers. One of them's a Democrat challenger fighting out of the blue corner. Oh, that's more like Bruce Buffer. Fuck. Well, Whatever. If Fitz and K. McMahon was going to do it, it'd be fighting out of the blue corner. Christian Wise Smith. Sounds like a man, so I can't shit in his hair. But the other challenger, out of the red corner, is an attorney, Courtney Kramer. Oh, what does she look like? Where? Yes, chat, we could definitely take a crap in her hair. Yes. She looks as good as Janelle. And see, she's an attorney, so she can work in the legal department. This is even better than Janelle. She's qualified. Yes, no pencils and paper here, chat. No pencils and paper. Do Vince is Biden. And this is why we live shot. Yes, more. Yes. Do Vince is Biden. I don't know if that's going to be hard. Yes, more Truman of a Prisoner Shaw. I don't know. That's not good. That's not good. You can go boo. The lead attorney calls Merchant Pantene. Yes, with that beautiful hair. Such a big target. Along with those big milkers. The biggest milkers. Beep, beep. Milk truck has just arrived, chat. Getting ready to pasteurize Fanny's ass. Janelle is more qualified than Nathan Wade. No, they're both similar. They both sound to be similar in practice. So here is the challengers. So with these two challengers, Fanny's ass is now grass. I'm surprised enough people could join this late and make the primaries. Huh. When is Georgia's primary? Georgia's primary is wait, when is it? Oh, here we go. Okay. Georgia doesn't vote on Super Tuesday. No. Okay, this coming Tuesday, yes. The presidential primary. Interesting. So next week, chat. What about Waith and Wade? Time for Steiner math. Yes, Steiner will be here with the Ninth Army. He will save us. Steiner will relieve the encirclement. Yes! More Germans coming into Berlin. More! Pushing back the Soviets. Does Vince need help from Perk Angle? Always. Always the all-American hero, Kurt Angle. Vince talks about... Vince loves American cheese. It's American. What more can you love than an American cheese? If you're an American citizen, you don't love American cheese. Go to Europe. That's where you belong. Ooh, the safe house has tips. Oh, yes. Gosh, you guys are going to kill me. The safe house is at potentiallycriminal.locals.com, not .com or .com. Although I love to do that, chat. Com. Where did the safe house go? I don't see it. Hold on. God damn locals, you are fucking me over, man. I can't do the Vince voice while I'm looking. Yes, so we have tips in the we have tips, just the tip. Even though you get more black cocks in your throat later. $12.50 for the all-nighter green caps, thank you. And for another $4.50 for the math man. The brimstone for one. Oh, that was actually from before, so never mind, that doesn't count. But yes, speaking of Kumalot did not qualify for Phoenix. No. Sounds like he won last, so that's better than nothing. One last. New because I think I'm stroking out. Yeah. People are gonna think I'm having a stroke. I'm just like a complete fucking obnoxious person. Yes, hello, chat. Welcome. Stroking out like Mersh. Well, no, because he does the tussock syncope when he coughs and has a stroke. Now I owe feet pics too. No, I don't. No, never. Never. Vince is like turning into Alex Jones. Well, you got to know about them globalists. They're out there. They're always out there. They're going to subvert your Vince McMahon voice and turn you into an Alex Jones voice at the drop of a hat, chat. Why? Because they want to confuse you. Because you'll think that I'm a shapeshifter like a Mossad agent. Because you know, they all shapeshift. But that's why you have alpha brain. You won't be able to detect this. You'll detect the shapeshifting just like they live. The globalists can't stop you then. You'll just break through the conditioning. There's one more in the safe. I got your other one in the safe house. You did dose. Yes, this is how. Yes, the globalists want Jeb to still win, and here's how he's going to win. Yes, Vince. Vince's new password after he saw the trial is Gorilla Grip, Pussy Pal. Yes. Oh. Yes, with the brain force. Yes, you got to take your brain force. Yeah, 2.5 for super male vitality. If somebody had the script for it, I'd read it. You did 3. Oh, fuck, I gotta open it back up. Really? Okay. Thank you for doing it over there. Son of a bitch. Like, it only showed 2. Yeah, green caps, it only shows... Hold on. Oh, wait. Did it, like, double... No, I only see 1. I mean, I only see the 2. If you did a 3rd one, I don't see it, man. I'm sorry. I'll check back again in a minute. I'm only coming back out of it to be sincere. Yes! Hannah can work for Vince. Yes, Hannah! Hannah Reed, come here! I've got some negligent discharges for you. Just lay down right here. Just be careful I don't go off in your eye. But use both hands. Yes, in your fanny pack. I will show you a packed fanny. The jokes write themselves with fucking Hannah Reed, though. Oh my god. Oh, I gotta do some more math real quick here, chat, so hold on. Okay. Oh, plus. Okay. Well, here. There is progress, but we're not there, chat. Is that right? Oh, no. Don't want to think you guys throw short you guys here. Some of you probably do already know the math there. Yeah, so Jim Cox says carry the 1. I carry a lot more than 1. Lay down and you'll see. The Amateur Con says, too bad you didn't do the $200 super chat. Well, yes, we've already done it. Did you see the $200 chat? I don't hear the Vince voice. You do now. Sean taught me what a foamer is. That's worth $5. Yes. Wow. Fair enough. You misdug him second large red chat. No, I didn't. It's red. More communists falling out of the ground and splatting. And if you can't afford a helicopter, defenestration's always your friend. Yes, more defenestration. Do it the ISIS way. Tie him to a chair and throw him off the roof. Because the globalists created gravity. And when you have the gravity, you just use the gravity to your advantage. They don't want you to know this, but you can use the gravity. You can throw communists off roofs. I've thrown 500 communists off the roofs. And I have more ready to go when I'm done today. Thank you, Grim. Thank you, Colossamy. Thanks, AJ. Stacy says, probably need to increase that all-night goal. Well, when we're doing Ralph, we will do it the Ralph of Whale way. We're not there yet, chat. Love you, man. I love you. That's the Dorker says. I just got here. Can you start over? No, I cannot. I won't have enough voice. Tilly, thank you. I want to say, unknown hero, thank you guys. Thank all of you guys very much. I wanted to, even if you didn't say anything, I want to say thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Graham, Colostomy Bag, AJ again. And then, yes, Jonathan, thank you. And then T-Ree, even though it's a sticker, super sticker. I'm super, but it's super. It's super. Oh. McGowan, stop the damn stream! McGowan! Yes, Building 7. Yes, more Building 7s. We need a nation full of Building 7s, chat. More! We need Building 7s made to look like Janelle. That was my plan for buildings, redoing the World Trade Center. A building of me just taking a dump on a woman. Squeaky Wheels says, if this guy's arrested for diddling an 8-year-old, I don't want anybody here to act surprised. Yeah, let's go with that. Let's go with that. I understand, like, I do have a mustache and beard like Vosh, but I'm a lot more rotund than Vosh is. And I'm also not a socialist scumbag. So I understand, like, you might confuse me like that, or you maybe confuse me for Vito because, you know, I got a little bit of black in the mustache and a little bit of black here. But, you know, not Vito or Vosh. So, but I understand how that could happen if you're not familiar with anybody. What's the goal for a Mama JF voice? I can't. There's no way in hell I could do the Mama JF voice. That would be. I wish I could do that. That would be so funny. Dick Cheney's voice. Well, Dick Cheney's just kind of like, you got to talk like, I can't do it now. But Dick Cheney's just more of like a, it's not hard to do a Dick Cheney voice. I've done it before. Answer the question if it's no. No, more. Pisshead Phil C says, Watch Socialist? No. Well, yes, he's just a grifting scumbag, but he still gets a helicopter ride. A free one. I will make the helicopter fuel pay for itself. I will donate to that. Although I bet I could get all of chat to donate for a helicopter ride for Vosh. Vince, yes, have you heard about Operation Northwoods? You should Google it. You should also Google the Bundy Ranch and Ruby Ridge. Building 7, you love a good inside job. Yes, with the thermite paint. We can do a little Jesse Ventura with a thermite paint. They took the beams and they painted them with thermite paint. You just have to speak an even more potato French accent for yeah. Yes, you did. Is Mama JF dead? Maybe. You know. I like to think she's just wandering in the wilderness of Quebec. You know, if you throw a potato out in your yard one night, you'll find it gone, just nibbled away by her. Or like a raccoon, maybe. I don't know. Oh, there's more super chats now. Okay. Nicholas Kreutzer for $10. 420. What? Are you trying to screw with me now? Thank you. Wait, why did I? Yeah, read that as 420. Okay, thank you, Nick. Thank you, Valis. Thank you, Jonathan Doiger. Says definitely Murphy though. Oh well, speaking of Jack Murphy, we're gonna get to Jack Murphy. He handles his own degeneracy. Darcy for $50. Oh. What was the number? What's the number here, chat? We have the numbers. The math. This is why Vince used Linda to do all the math. Chat, we're almost there, chat. And as soon as we get there, it'll turn into 400. Not gonna do that. Not gonna pull. We're doing a little bit of Ralph, not all the way Ralph, guys. You took a screenshot of 30 in case it doesn't show up. Oh, damn, dude. Let me check. If you sent it, I want to give you credit for it. Yeah, I'll send you what I have just so you know for the future. I take your word for it. I just don't. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, yes, it's there. It's there. It's there. Yes, it just showed up. So, Green Cap sent a $30 tip. So here's another. Here's another. Thank you. So. I don't know what to put this down wrong and see if any of you math people are going to be like, actually, you got it wrong. Yes, chat. Yes, we did it, chat. We did it, chat, and we didn't have to act like Reddit to do it. Yes. Well, I should close the door so future Mrs. Smart 2.0 doesn't have to keep hearing me while she might be trying to sleep. That'll be bad for Vince. Hold on, chat. Squeaky Wheel saying he did deny that he would diddle an 8-year-old boy or girl. Just talked about his mustache instead. Listen here, honey. Sweetie. I shall talk to you like you need a father in your life because apparently your father never taught you how to read. Apparently you confuse me for known pedophiles. No, I am not a pedophile. You might think I might those guys. That's not me. Do you understand now, child? Yes! I hope you enjoy prison, stalker child. I don't know if I can talk all night now. Do a McCain voice. My friends. Yes, I hate the Orange Man so bad. I'm going to keep Obamacare going, my friends, and then I'm going to go suck some ISIS dick so I can give them machine guns, but then I'll suck their dick and give them weapons. Timber Sycamore was my creation. My best plan ever to send guns from Libya, my friends, to Syria. What could go wrong, chat? Chadwick says Camelot got screwed in Phoenix. Oh, maybe. God, I got 4 more minutes. Yes, the USS Liberty as well, chat. Even though Clyde said it last week, and he says it all the time, rough. USS Liberty, rough. Yes, you should look into the USS Liberty. Apparently, Jocko Willnick had some USS Liberty guys on his podcast, which makes him a lot more base than I thought he would ever be. That really did happen, Chad, about Jocko. I'm not joking. I listened to it. It's really fucking good. You should listen to it as well. You don't have to do the waking up at 4 o'clock in the morning shit, though. But listen to the Jocko stuff. It's good. Can we donate to get Hassan a helicopter ride? Yes, but for Hassan, because he's so environmentally friendly, it needs to be an electric helicopter. So we need Daddy Elon to make those supersonic VTOL aircraft he told Joe Rogan about so many years ago when he was getting high on stream. We actually do, because if he could, that would be fucking dope. When he mentioned it, like supersonic vertical takeoff and landing electric jets would be so fucking cool. I don't know how that would work either, but that would just be really cool. Yes, this stuff will make you a goddamn sexual tyrannosaurus. Like, you got to say it with a chaw in, then you can do it. The sexual tyrannosaurus just like me. And chat streaming will do that to you too. Yes! You'll be a sexual tyrannosaur. You'll be crapping on women in no time. And they'll just take it. Even if you're a woman and you don't like women, you can still get to crap on women. Vince and I are doing a collab next week. We're going to do a live show on Rumble where we can crap on women. It's going to be great, chat. Yes! Oh, I hope I fixed my gain and you guys can actually hear me. Nicholas broke him for a second. He did. I was really fucking confused for a minute. I've seen these first time super chats you best recognize. I know. I got to get through some of these real quick. Ding Chavez. Fellow Rainbow Six player. Yes. Yes. And the rainbow's not gay. It's meant to be the rainbows of all the flags of the world working together to do counterterrorism. Although in hindsight, Rainbow Six was like Tom Clancy porn for an increased surveillance state. So, not so good, but I loved the game as a kid. That is the sad part, though. Rainbow Six was dope as fuck as a kid. And you're like, huh. Government Black Ops teams running around all over the world doing shit. You're like, that's not good anymore as an adult. But Ding Chavez, 09. 37 and back to school this Sunday. How to based in this fucked up world. Well, good luck at school, man. It's, I hope you're going to enjoy yourself there. Whatever type of school it is, just do it to it. That's all I can say. Good luck, man. Crush it. So yeah, thank you for your super chat. Pisshead Philistine, I know it's your first time super chat. Thank you. I appreciate it. And Buzz, I think so, but I think I've seen you here before, super chat. But yeah, thank you. Oh god, it's a half hour of Vince. You guys fucking A. Doug, if you kill Doug. Oh. I need to know what the opera singers do. The Susu Studio, and like me, or whatever they do. Oh my god. I've got like actually, I think I've do I still have wait, no, that hearing got continued. Thank God, because I was going to have to go do some talking on Monday in court, and I'm like, fuck, I like really talking, and this would have been awful. Your Honor, I can't talk. What happened to you, Mr. Martin? I dared people to give me money, and I would act like a spaz for a half hour. So I'm not sure how that would have worked. So. Oh. Oh. Whew. Say I boomered it? Probably. What did I boomer? Linda could definitely count to 2. 400 is 24 hour. No, we're never going. I'm never doing a 24 hour. No. Yes, Pantene Pro Diarrhea. Yes! The runnier, the better. Yes. If you cannot afford a helicopter, communist, one will be provided for you. God, I need to make that a fucking. I got a screenshot. I got a screenshot when I see this shit. That's going on a coffee cup. You cannot afford a helicopter, one will be provided for you. That is just Oh, that is beautiful. Yeah, green caps, thank you so much. Yes, locals takes a lot less, but I understand a lot of people like to do it here. But green caps, thank you so much, man. Um, whew. Did you watch a Jocko episode? I shared the link. Yeah, I did. It was really good. It's a really good link, guys. Watch if you can. I do not love Jocko peeing. No. Let's just. Oh my God! Don't touch your audio. Okay, okay, Alyssa. You got your great content. I loved Rogue Spear too. Yes, and those are the good ones. Even Vince can't be Vince for more than a half hour these days. Yeah, well, Vince is getting old. He's getting old. Tilly says, read your DM for your voice. Okay, hold on real quick. Read my DM for my voice. What happened here? Real lemonade. Oh, well, I drink some lemonade. I don't have real lemonade. Like it's March in Ohio. I don't have access to lemons, and it's everything's closed. It tickles. Oh yeah, it tickled my larynx. Yeah, just like it tickled Janelle's with a wah. I thought she was working in her Fozzie Bear impression. Waka waka waka. Yes, yes. Your Honor, a guy on the internet bet me $300 I couldn't drop N bombs for a half hour straight. Yes, that's. I'd love to go into court and yeah, Your Honor, that's why I'm here. But I do want to get because it was there. Dogum, thank you again for the $200 super chat. Wow! Oh, it's gone. I'm losing already. So, but thank you very much. I hope you got your. I hope you're satisfied. Uh, Unhung Hero says the old lady just asked who's the knockoff McMahon. Yes, it worked. You didn't mean to read it now? Well, I thought it was like I was just making sure. Some throat coat tea. You'll get it by Monday. I've got your throat coat tea here. I'll coat your throat. It's all organic and GMO free. And gluten free. And low carb. Yes. Oh. Yeah, she's recognized at least. Yes, she did. There are these things called grocery stores. Yeah, Simply Lemonade is a good one. Yeah, I know, but I was just saying like right now. Yes. Throat coat. Well, technically, the throat, yes, is like a coat for for those big black cocks. Yes. Yes, sorry, it's not low sodium. Um hmm. Okay, so we're gonna be Isaac Brooks Wholesome Gabba Galar for $5 says thoughts on hardcore history. I've honestly never listened to Dan Carlin. I'm not saying that he's bad. It's just I mean, I've heard like, the blueprint for Armageddon and all those things, and I guess I've heard like a bits and pieces of him present stuff, and it sounds really good. I've just never had a chance to sit down and listen to him. And I'm not saying like I know everything. Like I'm not trying to say that. Also thank you for the super chat. It's just I don't know if I'd ever. Is he going to talk about things in a way I'm like, oh wow, this is really good. I mean, there's people I know who are big history people who like him. I just never really got around to doing it. I mean, that's also a little bit like I'm such a hipster. I'm not gonna like. I'm such a hipster that I'm not going to be a hipster. So, like, yeah, no. But no, I should probably listen to him. I should give him a shot. I should do the blueprints for Armageddon or the countdown Armageddon. His World War One one, I've been told by somebody who I truly value their opinion like the most in that era, that situation, is like primo. So I'm gonna do that. I'll listen to it soon, but I've not yet. And Ding Chavez, like and subscribe. Yeah, let's say. Thanks, Ding. I was like, but he's like, I wonder if he's gonna notice that. It's like, I noticed that. I got you. I got you, man. Eat what the monkeys eat. They eat the bugs. They eats the bugs. Says Sunday afternoon in Australia, selling for an all-nighter. Yeah, we're gonna go. We're doing it. It's only 12:57. But let's fucking go, chat. Let's go. The Vince Cluck squad. Yes, the monkeys eat ass. The monkeys eat a lot of things. That's why they're monkeys. Plus. All right, I'll update in a minute. So we got to move on with Fanny. So Fanny's got a lot of problems, guys. Jeez, we spent a whole hour just dicking around. Oh, I love the internet. So Fanny's got her challengers, and Courtney Kramer, who we saw, it's like, yeah, definitely good looking, and worked in the Trump White House, the Office of White House Counsel, which is pretty dope. But Fanny's got some real problems now, and they're getting funnier and funnier. So the first one is, and because of the lawfare we learned in 2020, and it's neat, people can file grievances with the Georgia bar as just members of the public, not even if they're your attorney. Typically, you're limited to filing a grievance if you're dealing with an attorney and you've interacted with them in a like formal setting. In a lot of states, you're limited to that. So like you can't just randomly go up and do that. Like when Monty called into my show like a year and a half, God, it's like a year and a half ago now, 2022. And he was like, have you ever been threatened with a bar grievance? And I'm like, here you go. You can't do that in Ohio. It doesn't count under the things they tell you about. So that's there. But yes, you can put all your stuff in and you can go ahead and put bar grievances in. That's what people did to Lynn Wood. Even though Lynn Wood's a bit of psychopath and crazy man, that lawfare for 2020, it's like, I learned what you showed me how to do this. So this guy named David Cross, he's like, he put it up for everybody to look at, like, hey guys, you could do it like me. And I think you have to be a resident of Georgia though, and you want to report the activity. So not you guys, not like everybody else. So yeah, so the first date of contact was 9/18/22, and that was the last date. And then yeah, here it is. District Attorney Fani Willis has willfully disregarded material facts of law pertaining to her office's widely anticipated indictment of the alternate electors in the 2020 contested election. Ms. Willis has ignored repeated media requests by attorneys for the electors in pursuit of a political agenda to publicly shame and humiliate the alternate electors. Ms. Willis is a member of the bar, a member of the court, and an elected representative of the people. She swore in her oath as an attorney and at her district attorney swearing in to uphold the Constitution of Georgia and the Constitution of the United States. If she doesn't uphold it, does that make her an insurrectionist? You got to wonder. The attached documents show how attorneys for the alternate electors repeatedly requested meetings and provide conclusive expert constitutional opinion. The actions by the alternate electors were lawful, had precedent, and are protected by the First and Fifth Amendments to the U.S. Constitution. Ms. Willis is abusing her authority and using her office for a political agenda rather than fighting real crimes in Fulton County. So he didn't provide the rest of this, but he did show like, hey, I filed this and you guys can file it too. So yeah. So that is one of the things facing Fanny. And it's Carrie says, can I change the direction of the gun displayed behind me? What? Okay, hold on. Yeah. By the way, thank you for that super chat, Carrie. Yeah, why? You don't want it facing me? All right. So instead of Glock check, it says potentially criminal. That's thanks to Stabby. He printed me out the holder there. She insurrected Wade's sandwich. Yes. You heard Vince. Hella says you heard Vince McMahon is making an appearance. Well, he already left the building. You just missed him. Oh. Sorry, Hella. So that is one thing Fanny's facing. The other one, though, and this is getting really bad. We covered this, I think, on Monday. I forget if we did this one, but um, she's gonna get fucked really bad here because I mean, there's only so much of this that can be ignored. And David J. Schaefer is one of the defendants in the case that Fanny indicted. And if you guys wanted to see the whole list of everybody, this is the actual caption of that case with all the people in the RICO thing for Georgia. It's Trump. You've got all the peoples. You've got all the peoples. You got Trump, Giuliani, Eastman, Mark Meadows, Cheesebro, Jeffrey Clark. He's the guy that was like working in the Attorney General's office. Jenna Ellis, that fucking cheese eating rat. Then you have like Michael Robin, who his attorney's Ashley Merchant, with her big old, the milkers of justice, and then David Schaefer. So he's one of the parties here. Oh, and then there's like Sidney Powell. So you got to, and then so yeah, but like here's David Schaefer. Well, this is very interesting because they point out that if evidence were reopened regarding all the motions and whatnot, they would offer the testimony of Cindy Lee Yeager. She's an attorney, and she is the co-chief deputy district attorney for Cobb County, Georgia. So she's like up there. She's like a co-chief deputy, meaning there's probably a couple different sections of people, but she reports her boss is directly the district attorney. Like the district attorney says, like, I'm putting you in charge of people. And we looked her up. And yeah, there's there's a whole issue for what's going on there. We did check, and that's we did check her, and yeah, she's another, so you can see she's a white lady, and we'll bring that up in a second because why that might be important here, because lead attorney touched on this a little bit. So she spoke with the counsel for Mr. Schaefer, for the defendants, and what happened? Well, she told them what she learned, that from August through January 2024, she has had numerous in-person and other conversations with Terrence Bradley. That's Nathan Wade's attorney for the divorce. And he talked about Fanny and Wade all the time. For months, he talked about him. And through the course of that, Bradley told her all about that Willis and Wade met during the when they were judges at a CLE conference. Okay. And that they began their relationship about that time. Now, we're learning that, okay, when Bradley had to give up all the information, but now it can be corroborated. And that this was going on all the time she was running as district attorney. And that he had told them all about what Fanny had her little townhouse she was renting, and Nate Wade would come over and they'd get it on. Now, and this would have destroyed a lot of the attorney-client privilege had the judge removed it for a limited time frame and for a limited topic. But Bradley said that Wade prepared his own filings and just told Bradley, hey, just sign them. Well, that's a problem because when you're not really preparing stuff, yeah, you're attaching your butt to it. But based upon these statements, it appears Bradley didn't represent Wade until November 2021. So everything prior to November 2021 is actually fair game and open season. There is no attorney-client relationship. So it's not just that little time frame the judge talked about. It's literally everything prior to November 2021 should have been fair game that Bradley could have talked about, which probably would have led to Fani and Wade getting in deep shit. And then in September 2023, this is the funniest part. She was sitting with Bradley when he received a phone call, and the caller was Fani. And Fani was calling in response to a newspaper article that published how much money Wade and those guys have been paid in the case. And those guys have made a lot of fucking money. You know, those guys have been paid hundreds of thousands, probably at this point total, everything they've done, probably over $1 million total to this law firm. And she says, they are coming for it. They's coming after us. Y'all don't need to talk about them anything they done gived us. So yeah, Fani's really mad. Like, don't tell them about all the shit I'm giving you. Don't tell about all the money we're stealing, guys. And as she watched Bradley's testimony before the court, because she knows he's lying, as a result of that fact, the testify was directly contrary to what she knew. And she would come in there and say, yeah, they're all lying, although we found out a lot of the lies were going on when they reopened the hearing. But in case there's more, and now if somebody wanted to try to prove perjury, this has been filed, so this is a witness that could be used. So, kind of interesting for that. Oh. Go on, guys. I'm trying to catch up here. What's the process after a bar agreement is filed? Well, they look at it and they start assessing it, and they determine, like, oh, is this person somebody that you know, like, can we actually do anything about this? Is it something even worth looking into? And a lot of times they'll close them without any further investigation. Sometimes they might call you and say, like, wait, where did I wait? Did you guys not tell me you guys fucking heard me the whole time? Was I talking the whole time or no? Or could you guys not hear me? Fuck, I disappeared off screen. What the fuck happened? Boomer, did you guys not hear any of that shit? Oh, we heard you? Okay, good. All right, good. So, like, they'll call, and if it warrants a little more information or they're really confused about what's going on, like, they might call you and say, hey, we got a bar complaint. Like, somebody called in a grievance issue. Like, what the fuck is this about? And you might have to call and say, okay, look, yeah, this is what's going on here. I had one of those from YouTube, actually, at one point. And the way it was told to them, they were really confused about it. So they called me, they're like, can you explain this to us? Like, the guy's like, I don't understand this. I said, so I'm like on the phone with the bar guy, and I'm like, look, it's all about YouTube. And I'm like, I do a YouTube channel. I was talking about things. This guy's a weirdo on the internet. Like, you know, my bad. And the guy's like, oh, okay. He's like, well, let me call you back in a day or two. So he calls me back like 2 days later, and he's like, I had to do some looking around the internet and YouTube with this guy's thing. And he's like, I wish I didn't have to listen to all those things. He says, I understand now. And he says, don't worry about this. We're going to dismiss this. And I'm like, cool. So, do I think the judge is going to reopen the evidence? No. It's not going to happen anymore. Like, he did it once, like they had another hearing, but no, it's not going to reopen. I don't think at this point. Well, you were just off screen. Well, I've never done that where I've been off screen before, so that made me worried. So good. Yes, we WWE heard you. That's very funny. So good. That makes me feel better. I was just getting fucking worried. Yes, Nicholas Wright. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Um so yeah, Carrie, you wanted me to change that. I changed that for you. I think we fixed that. Nicholas Craig is like, he gave her that BBCLE for $10. Yes. And Pisshead Philistine for $2 says, in lieu of $1 million. Oh, yes. Although, when you think about it, though, like, if you wish someone $1 million, I hope you make $1 million. That's considered, fighting words. But, like, if you're listening to Bare Naked Ladies and they're like, if I had $1 million, if I had $1 million, like, are they, because they ended up getting $1 million? Or, like, did they have a bunch of money and then they lost it all and spent it all, like, buying a bunch of Mustangs and then they only have $1 million left? Or was it like they got $1 million? Because, you know, I don't know how that one work. But something to think about, Chad. Something to think about. You got to think about this stuff. It's stuff like this I think about when I'm not doing legal work and I'm not on here. It's things like that. Things like that. So, if you ever wondered, plus, okay, we'll re-update real quick. There we go. Got the all night gold chat. Okay, you guys are killing it. Get attention, invite Hella. I can do that in a second here. I'm going to catch up. Make sure I got all the. I feel like I skipped a bunch here because I was reading. I'm trying to catch up, guys. Shaw should make $1 million. Be careful how you say that. Hell, I know you live in Australia, mate, but you say it the wrong way here in America. That's fighting words. So be careful how you say that. Brimstone says, yeah, this lady's got big titties too. Yeah, the picture of her, she's got big titties. I think lead attorney's right. Terrence Bradley's got a thing for white ladies with big old titties, and he's trying to like, I'll tell you some information if I could slide in there. And they're like, okay. And then they friend zone him right away once he tells them everything. It's like, dude, you got to tell him afterwards. He blew it. So yeah, Fanny. It's not the only problem for Fanny. There's another attorney involved in this. They're offering more information. This one is just really, this is them arguing about the standards of proof. But Jeffrey Clark is the guy who was the attorney. He ended up being attorney general for like a little while. And he became attorney general because nobody did what Trump wanted. And they're like, fire all these people. And then, they're like, no, I'm not going to do that, orange man. So Trump made Clark attorney general for like a little while. So but for some reason he got indicted down in Georgia, and I don't really understand it, but whatever. So they filed something a couple days ago, and they were saying that the state's arguing. Well, actually, wait, is this the wrong order? Yes, this is the one we want first. So this is the one we want first. This is the one we want first. Chattel. Chattel. That's right, chattel. You're my property. So you sent me a link. Oh, we'll be here longer than 15 minutes. You're still alive. Unless you're saying 15 hours. I'm like, we're not going that long. Not going that long. Oh, here, I'll send that to you so you have it. Oh, that's not right. Oh, apparently it says International Women's Day. So, like, yeah, I guess I womans. Hi, Womans. It's your international day today, I guess. So, I mean, we already let you vote. I don't know what more you want. You complain about that. I'm sure you will. So they made a bunch of arguments that they don't think this is fair, and this is really just the Fanny's office going re. I will give them credit though. Unlike the last time we read their motions, you guys remember they typed it all caps and underlined it in bold, saying this is not how you do this. Re. They didn't do that this time. They actually just typed it like normal civilized human beings. Um. So there's not a whole lot here because this is literally just them ringing and screaming their whole head off the whole time. They just do it, like I said, without, you know, they do that. And I don't really want to waste time on that because it's, I think they're going to lose. I think at this point they're going to lose. There's nothing here that's going to protect them. Um, the one thing they try to argue is that an actual conflict of interest is required to disqualify. And I mean, I don't know what more you need. Like, literally, you're giving fucking kickbacks to your boyfriend. So, um, yeah, that's a problem here. And they get mad about the whole use of reference to Caesar's wife. And this is from a this is a saying that the administration of law should be like Caesar's wife, be above suspicion and free from all temptation, bias, or prejudice. Oh, and that's what that's pretty funny. I think that's a pretty good way of looking at it. Um, but yeah, she just goes through all of this here, and I don't know. I'm kind of fannied out, guys. Fanny is a big piece of shit, and there are people now getting ready to hem her up on things like, I know you committed perjury and I'm willing to come in and talk about it. And now she's got people challenging her for office. So the one thing this will probably do is cause Fanny to do dumb shit. Because that's what people like her do when they get flustered and they're on the run. They are going to do stupid, stupid things. Um, Terrence Bradley ain't smart. Terrence Bradley, though, you know what he did, though? Like, he was doing his thing. And I still don't understand why they had that hearing. They started bringing up the reason why he got kicked out of the firm. He was keeping his mouth shut, and then they assassinated him. So I still like, these guys are not smart. And it's like I said this morning. It's like I said this morning. America deserves a better class of criminal. We deserve better crooks than the ones we have. Like, at least if you're gonna try to screw us over, Joe Biden, don't use your crack-addled son running around dumping guns and painting shitty art. Like, get us better criminals. Like, don't insult our intelligence, because that's what they're doing when they do this shit. Like Fani Willis and Nate Wade being retards about all this. That's an insult. They're insulting our intelligence. Like, y'all are so stupid, we don't have to fucking try. Or y'all are so stupid, even retards like us could rip you off. And that's not fair to us. We deserve a better class of criminal. We do. We really do deserve a better class of criminal. Scud says chattel. Watch it, Tubbs. Well, no. Chattel. You see where that comes from. You're my property. KJ says the 13th Amendment says we can't be your property. We could repeal it. This is the 13th Amendment free zone. Like New York, like you go to California, like the Second Amendment doesn't apply here. The 13th Amendment doesn't apply here. So, International Women's Day was yesterday. Oh well, whoops. Oh well. I'm trying to keep up here. The mayor in Illinois is being sued by a church. What the fuck did she do? Oh, I tried to see. She does not have a podcast episode out yet. Like, that would be hilarious to watch, by the way, but we don't have one, so we can't watch it. Chat. Um. So the other thing, and this is actually a trial I'm looking forward to, And just this right here, guys, chat, like, seriously, I need you guys to look at me like chat. Shh. This is chat. This is between us, okay? It's between us, chat. Shh. This one's between us. Oh, Batman's falling asleep. Good night. Good night, Batman. This one's gonna be a good one. And I've heard it might be televised. And I'm really hoping it's gonna be televised. Pull the camera in close, girl talk. I don't know. Hold on here. No. That's it right there. Yeah. Tighten up on me, Murray. Tighten up on me. Like, pretend like I actually have like a real producer. Do that. This is girl talk. This is gonna actually be a really cool case. Because it's really good. And it's the case of Cain Velasquez. I think it's going to be really, really awesome. Zoom in on my pores. Yeah, get it all in there, Murray. Every pore. Every oil-caked pore. So. But no, Cain Velasquez, the UFC fighter, is... Wait, why is my screen looking like that? Oh, that's okay. Never mind. That's normal. All right. That's normal. Oh, and I didn't want to downplay the Rumble chat. You guys are potentially criminals say, can we show the chump with the noose getting tossed from the helo on that? I don't know. I think they would get really mad if I showed that guy Omar getting lynched from a helicopter like in Scarface. So I don't think we could do that. And Jay Parabellum says Discord, since apparently you have one. Yes, I do. This guy seems lame. What is the point of the stream? Well, so yeah, so apparently, if you're still here, Jay Parabellum, I am an attorney. I'm an attorney out of Cleveland, Ohio, and I try to talk about, like, criminal things that are going on, and people's, that's not normally how we do this, though. I can promise you. Okay, so, why haven't I invited Hella? I have, waiting on her to show up. She's taking care of stuff. So, anyways, guys, the case I want to show is Cain Velasquez, and I think it's going to be televised. I heard it might be. If it's televised, I so want to do it because it's going to be cool. If you guys don't know, Cain Velasquez is a UFC fighter. Was a stud back in the day. I mean, technically he's still fighting, but he, hasn't really been able to fight because of all this. He's the two-time. He's not the reigning, defending, and undisputed heavyweight champion, but he was a former two-time heavyweight champion in the UFC. He also does wrestling now, but it's like Mexican style wrestling where you wear the mask and shit. So I don't know. But his trial is pushed back again as they're trying to work out plea deals. And this is from Valentine's Day, but I had forgotten about this, but it's good because it's an update. So he faces attempted murder charges because back in 2022, and the reason why he did it, he got on a high-speed chase and went and chased down this guy, Harry Gallardi. He was accused of sexually abusing Cain Velasquez's son at the daycare that his mom worked at. So Cain Velasquez chased this dude down while he was going to court. On his way to a court appearance. In his car, chased him down, got out of his car with a pistol, and just started busting shots. And he missed this guy and he missed the target, Harry Gallardi, and he hit the guy's stepdad. And hit him by a bullet. It didn't kill him. And he has non-life threatening injuries, but it's still attempted murder. But he shot at the car and shot it up. So, yeah, so it's very interesting. But yes, he's facing up to life in prison for what he did because It was multiple counts of attempted murder for the guy he was trying to kill, the guy he wounded, and then the guy's mom was in the car. So it was like 3 people in the car he was trying to shoot at, and, he was trying to shoot at one guy, and there were 3 people in the car. So, I mean, that's part of the issue, but the other problem is for him, you can't do vigilante justice. I can't tell you to do it, but if you're gonna do it, man, you gotta do it right. Just aim, 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 chat. I know when you're getting ready to, like, when you got the iron in your hands, you're getting ready to put in some work, aim, aim, aim. Otherwise, it's gonna be bad. Otherwise, it's gonna be bad. So, what's gonna happen is, and we don't have updates yet because if you guys can read down a little further, they're trying to get some subpoenas out. One involves records from the UFC, which I think they're gonna argue that Velasquez suffered from, like, CTE, the cranium traumatic encephalitis. So they're gonna claim like he took a bunch of blows to the head, so it made him a fucking crazy person. I don't know if that's even I don't know if that's even enough there to get him where he needs to go for like a diminished capacity defense. I don't even know if he could do that in California. And the diminished capacity is saying he's not insane, but he suffers from enough of a like brain issue or a mental health issue that it impaired his judgment a little bit. He's diminished in his capacity. Um, they also might try the not guilty by reason of insanity. Like in that moment, he was insane, but temporary insanity usually isn't going to work. Like if he was insane then, he'd still be insane now, unless he got like medicated and restored. But that hasn't happened. He's been out on bond for quite a while now. He spent a couple of months in prison or jail though. So like those are some of the issues. Like the best they can hope for probably is diminished capacity, but I don't think that's going to change a whole lot. Um, but the judge ordered the UFC to provide those records, and that's funny because the UFC is going to tell them to fuck off because just like the NFL, the UFC does not want to admit that its fighters are getting severely injured and suffering, CTE and going crazy like the football players were back in the day. The second subpoena was involving the records where the daycare of the guy he tried to kill. So they're opposing that. So he's got a hearing on March 6th, which just happened. He has another hearing on April 17th. Okay. The final thing, though, as far as setting, the DA in this case, they're trying to work stuff out and they're ongoing about trying to get a potential resolution because if you can work things out, great. There might be a resolution to all of this. The district attorney said, though, I object to further trial setting. I would like to have a trial date today, but the people are open to continue negotiating. And if we could reach a resolution, they're open to do it. Cool. So it's interesting though, because the judge denied that objection and set a final trial setting date, for April 24th. Okay. So we'll find out that, this is the last stop. Like if apparently the judge is like saying, I'm not doing this anymore. And that's the case. Sometimes there's judges who will let a case drag on. There are some judges out there who are like, nope, we set a trial date today. Like, here's your arraignment. You have a pretrial. We're coming back for the pretrial. We're setting the trial date today. Now, sometimes the judges will let you push stuff out. You're working on it. Like, I've got a case now where we've pushed like the deadline before the judge will accept the plea. We've pushed it back like 4 times already. And it's been almost a year trying to sort this case out. But it's a really big fucking case. And there's like multiple parts to it. So the judge has been understanding. But if this was a simple, like, guy got caught with like a pound of meth, he's only going to let you push it out so far. This one's a bit bigger. It's a multiple charges of attempted murder, uses a firearm, all those things. Like, yes. And it's a little bit high profile. It's a little more, it's not easy. So he's going to give him a little bit of time, but they've only got so much time left. So, yes, if he's convicted of all the charges, he faces life in prison. So, yeah, it's not like yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens. So hopefully by April, we'll know what happens. They set a trial date. Because the way I see that is a final trial setting date, not a final date of we're going to start the trial at 1:30 in the afternoon. There are some judges who would do that. Like, we're going to start jury selection on 1:30 in the afternoon. Like, that would be weird as hell, but it's possible. I'm not saying it can't happen. I mean, it's also weird because the 24th is a Wednesday. So I think it, and I read this more as this is a final pre-trial, and we're setting the trial date when we come in that day. So it'll be interesting. It'll probably be some point over the summer, and I'm hoping it's televised because this one's going to be interesting just to see what the defense attorneys are going to do as far as the defense goes, because he's kind of think they caught him. Like I'm betting he was, well, we don't know for sure, but like most people, he probably was a dumb fuck and talked to the cops. Or at the very least, the people in the car could say, yeah, Cain Velasquez tried to kill us. So I don't know what's going to happen to him. I don't know what's going to happen, but I think it'll be very, very interesting. Um, Hubbleson says, I can't believe it took this long for the Cain trial to begin. I know. J-Rock's been a member for 6 months. Why haven't I invited Hella? I have invited her. She's sitting there. It's sitting in her DMs. I should make a Telegram group. Oh God. That's like one more thing to manage. Like, I don't need Telegram. I mean, I can go on Telegram and watch like Russia drone videos and like, stuff like that and get, battlefield updates. That's more than enough for me on Telegram right now. Like, I'm telegrammed. I'm at full Telegram capacity, so I appreciate it, but not right now. Not right now. The point of the stream is to hit the like button, obviously. KJ saying he killed a guy that molested his son. Nullification all the way. No. The guy that molested his son, he tried to kill, but missed and hit another guy. So, Cain tried to kill the guy that molested his son and instead hit that guy's stepdad. So, and nobody died yet. So that's where it becomes the issue of, well, who did he kill? Well, he didn't shoot the right guy. That's part of his problem. So the buzz says, holy shit, I used to watch him. Yeah. He's fighting charges now. Yeah. He's got to put his arms up box, fighting them DAs like Rocky. Yeah. The only thing Cain did wrong was miss. Yeah. Yep. Yes. Base Cain, he's just a shit shot. Yeah. Yes. Tilly's saying, this is the dude who caught some bastard with his like 5-year-old daughter. No, that's a different thing. I think I know what you're talking about, but no, that's yeah. Yeah, 10K views is a coin flip. Yes. And CDs 117 says never miss range day, guys. It's very important, yes. The fundamentals. Sight alignment. You gotta have the sights aligned. You gotta just properly grip the firearm. Gently pull, press. Let that shot break. Yes. Aim. Is this the guy that claimed he fired a warning shot? No, he did not. There were no warning shots. He got out of his car and started shooting. He tried to dust that guy. No, though, there were no warning shots here. Philistine says, if I could read, I wouldn't be here. Well, yeah, that's for all of us. Let St. Plowshay protect this man. St. Gary, yes. Gary, I need your help, brother. I wonder if he was pranked, that guy. That'd be very interesting. So, where are... The Alaskan Avenger got more time than all the chomos he beat up combined. Yeah, and if you guys don't know that, that's a case of a guy up in Alaska, and he hunted sex offenders using the sex offender registry, and he would chase them down and attack them. And yeah, he did a lot of time in prison for that. Oh. KJ says, "Oh, Callie, the jury's going to side with the molester." I don't know about that. It's all about how well you can sell the story and like, look, maybe I messed up, like oopsie poopsie, but I was trying to kill a pedo. It's like maybe they'll be like, yeah, it's okay, you tried. Maybe they'll give you an A for effort. Uh, yeah, claim citizens arrest, make an oopsie, and claim you want qualified immunity. If it were only that easy. If it only were that easy. Kat says, can Kane lawyers introduce all the molestation accusations? I mean, it's gonna be an issue of like, why did you do this? Because yeah, I'm sure the prosecutors. Well, I mean, I don't know. The prosecutors might bring it up. They might bring in the guy who got shot and said, like, where were you going? We were going to court. Well, why were you going to court? Oh, because my stepson. It's like, well, what happened to your stepson? Oh, my stepson got accused of diddling some kids. And then I'm sure in this case, Cain Velasquez is going to take the stand if he goes to trial. I don't think he's going to go to trial. He's probably going to plead to some sort of felony. He's probably going to prison, though. I don't think he's going to get a non-probationable felony. I don't. He's not going to get a probationable felony. I don't see, the DA's office out there. I don't see the DA's office at any place really doing that. I mean, if he had hit the right guy, that would be a better thing. But district attorneys don't want people just cutting loose in the middle of the street. Because here's the thing: the guy got accused of diddling the kid. Let's say it turns out he's not guilty. Let's say it comes out at trial, like somebody is like, "Oh yeah, apparently the kid made it up," or something like that happens, where it turns out like it did actually happen. Well, oh boy, now you shot at an innocent guy and tried to kill an innocent guy, and instead you had a completely different innocent person. That's the risk you run there because that's always an option. The guy who's been accused of diddling the kid is still innocent until proven guilty. He has not had his trial yet either. So let's say it turns out he's not guilty. Like, what does that do for you? Or let's say it does come out of trial that, like, something came out and it was completely fabricated. Like, uh-oh, you then went after a guy who didn't do anything wrong. So, yeah, there's a lot on the line here. There's a lot on the line. Um, but otherwise, yeah, I think they would be, they would argue they have to have a right to introduce it because they're going to want to say, why did I do what I did? Well, I believe that this guy had molested my son. So I went out and tried to kill him and like in a sudden fit of rage. So that's probably what they're gonna try to do. I'm sure the prosecutor will try to keep it out, and yeah, I think it's all gonna come down to how well it gets argued. Hubble says they probably want to give him like 15 years, though. I mean, well, yeah, you fucking shoot at some, you get out of your car and start like you try to air condition a carload of people. Yeah, you're probably gonna get a lot of time. I don't care what state you're in. In broad daylight, you start shooting up a car. Yeah, generally you're gonna face a lot of time. In Ohio, that's like even if it's not an attempted murder, that's multiple felonies. Like felony level violence, you're looking at like 2 to 8 years or 3 to 11 years, depending on how they do it, plus like a 3-year firearm specification. And that gun spec is 3 years mandatory, and that you have to serve that time before you serve any other sentence. There's like shooting across a road or shooting on a road. That's a felony on its own here in Ohio. Like there's a bunch of things you could get charged with. Um, very easily, and they'll mount up fast. So, even if he pleads to something, I don't think it's going to be good for him. He's probably going away for a little while. Now, to his benefit, he has served a bunch of jail time. Like he served like I think a good like 5 6 months in jail, which may soften the blow, and he might end up walking out with some probation because he's already served time. He might not. I don't know. I don't know where this is going to go, but um, it's going to be something to watch because I hope they televise this because I'm curious to see how this goes down and how well these guys can sell it to a jury. Because we already know the answer. Yes, he did do the shooting. There's no question about it. Uh, could he use the gay shock by proxy defense? No, 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 no. Will not work that way. Um, Garrett says, I saw Gay Shock by Proxy open for 1,000 homo DJs at the Rialto Theater back in 91. That's funny. That's funny. Was it a big underwear? Was it the Rialto Theater? Was that an underwear party? Oh, underwear only there. Jack Johnson says, should he flee to Mexico? I mean, he could try. I mean, right now, he's going to have to get there. And then even in Mexico, they'll extradite it back. I mean, they will catch you down there. And that's the thing. Anywhere that doesn't have an extradition treaty with the United States, it's going to be a real shitty country that you probably don't want to live in. And you'll have to spend gobs of money to bribe and protect yourself. So, Lady Los Sandra says Discord. Well, I'll hold on here. Unless I need to make a new link. Thanks, Help. I see that. Yes. Earlier tonight, there was a funny thing on Trashcast. They were stream sniping Ralph, who was stream sniping them. It was EVS and Gabe Hoffman, and they were stream sniping Ralph, and Ralph was stream sniping them, and they were responding and talking shit to each other. That was actually very funny. I watched a minute or two of that. But if you guys look below in the description, you should see a link to the Discord. Be careful; it's not for the faint of heart, and I don't say that jokingly. I don't say that jokingly. Oh, where is? Oh, I got an email. What the hell am I getting an email like? It's late at night for. Oh, garbage. So, let's see here. What else we got here? Trying to catch up. Jonathan Doiger for $9.99 says maps or wall decorations, but also the parents can get it too. Well, I mean, maybe, but if they didn't do anything, like if they didn't know or do it, yeah, you got to be careful there. You got to be careful. So, yes, Boogie fired a warning shot because Boogie's a fucking idiot. Fucking idiot. Aaron says there's a lot to be said for choosing the right tool for a job. Never take a pistol to a planned gunfight. Yes, if you are going to do an ambush of somebody, you might as well rock and roll with like a shotgun or a rifle. I mean, if you can do the rifle, do the rifle. But if you can't, a shotgun's still better than a pistol. But yeah, if you're gonna rock and roll on somebody and you're planning to do it and you know you're gonna do it, yeah, like it's like if you're going out on the driving range, you don't take your sand wedge, you take the driver. You take your you take your 3-wood or something. You, you don't play with the putter. Lucas saying, have you done Delphi tonight? No, and I need to talk to you over on Discord because I can't find a bunch of the links for things. I lost a bunch of them for the documents. Because like I said, there's a ton we got to go through. McKinley says, what does it mean that Jim wants a link? It means Jim wants a link. I mean, that's what that means. But that also means people are making shit up because Jim doesn't want a link. Yes, did the DC snipers teach us nothing about an urban ambush? Oh, yes. Slap says, how often do you think someone is found guilty of diddling that was completely innocent? Quite a fucking bit. Quite a fucking bit. I mean, think about it. All it takes is you're accused of diddling a kid. And I want you guys to think about this. You're accused of diddling a kid. That kid goes in and tells a police officer or a forensic interviewer, and they have him tell the story. That kid comes in and tells the story again in court. And then they play that video afterwards. After the kid testifies, they play the exhibit of the recording, which I think is bullshit because that's literally buttressing testimony. You've heard the best evidence, and courts always overrule me, and I think it's bullshit. Because they've already heard the evidence. They shouldn't be allowed to hear it again. Well, like, well, to show she's truthful. That's not how you get to fucking do it every other time with a witness. So, but this is different because it's kids. If that kid is at, here's the problem. When a kid comes in to testify, if they are at all believable, you're fucked. You're convicted. The jury is going to convict you because they're already believing you did it. So yeah, it's really fucking dangerous because remember that kid, like I just said, if the kid is at all credible, you're done. I'm not saying the kid has to hit a home run. The kid has to be perfect. That kid could fucking crash and burn. That kid could eat shit up there. Kid could get a bunch of stuff wrong, make things up that were never there before. Like I've had cases of that where the kid's saying something now and it's not what they disclosed to mom and dad. It's not what was disclosed to the police, children's services, or the forensic interview, or to anybody else. But in trial, new information that's completely fucking outlandish. And the kid is now over a year and a half older, and they're making shit up. And you go up there and you fucking call them out for it. Now you tiptoe through it, but you point out to the jury, and the jury and the world can see you're saying this kid's a fucking liar. But if they believe the kid at all, if the kid describes it graphically in a certain way, for enough of those jurors, they're like, you know what? The way the kid described X is what did the one type of act. You know, like, oh, he made the defendant made the boy or the girl like suck on his fingers. Like that did something for me because they wouldn't have known that. That one's a weird one. Or the way they made him do something. You know, for the jurors, that's all it takes. If they believe a little bit of it's credible, you're done. So yeah, I think there are a lot of times that happens. Kids are manipulated, they're encouraged to lie. I think there's sometimes kids just straight up lie on their own who are malicious. I mean, think about we've heard these stories of these women, you know, and mainly they're women, but like they recant rape allegations. And people have gone to prison for it. Teachers have gone to prison for students false and like colluding and coming up with plans. Yeah, and here's the thing. It for the ones you see in the news where it's true and people admit to it, there's a bunch more where people don't admit to it. They won't admit they lied because they don't want to because they're evil or they're scared. And then you've got the people who are just 100% fucking wrong. And in their mind, they think this happened. Or they think it's somebody else. Instead of someone else, they substitute people. Kind of like Memento. Like, you could be my new John G. Yeah, there's a lot of people who have been convicted of child sex crimes that I don't think did it. But, and those are the scariest ones because it doesn't take much. If adult witnesses testify like kids do sometimes, half these cases will get dismissed. But juries give kids a lot of leeway, and unless you're dealing like especially young kids, the older they get, the harder it is on a jury to give them a break. You know, like I had one case where the victim on this, the alleged victim was my client's stepdaughter. And she's like 13 years old, or she turned 14. She's 14 at the time of trial. And I got no fucking argument with a 14-year-old in a courtroom in a felony trial. And I fucking baited her. And normally, like, yeah, you can't normally beat on and treat a victim in a sex offense case like an asshole. I definitely did it. And we got done and we got acquitted. It worked. Because the jurors, like two of the people on my jury were teachers. And they're like, I can tell when kids are fucking lying. And they're like, that's a mean girl right there. She fucking lied about the whole thing. And they convinced the rest of the jury. They're like, no, trust us. We know kids. So yeah, like there are times where you can do it, but you got to be. It's all fucking. Child sex offenses are fucking scary to try, because they are. You could do everything right and still fuck. You could do everything right. You can do a perfect case and still lose. That's the fucked up part about all of it. You can do it all right and still lose. So Gary Plache wasn't this simple. Yeah, yeah. So, um, imagine it comes out at the trial that the accused diddler was innocent and framed by his stepdad. That would be funny, but Cain Velasquez is going to have to argue about the knowledge he had at the time he started shooting, and that was the son's the child molester, not the stepdad. So, in the end, yes, I'm sure his attorney would go up there and argue, like, look, guys, I know he didn't do it right, but in the end, the math works. So cut him a break. That's maybe that's what you'll have to argue. I mean, I could see myself making that argument. Um, Let me see here. Garrett says, "Don't shoot at an occupied car. Just don't." Well, I mean, you might have to at some point. Sometimes you might have to get it on. I'm not saying you don't. I'm not saying don't get it on. I'm saying if you're gonna go do that, if you're gonna put in work, you better be willing to go to prison forever if you're gonna go do it. As long as you like will happily sit behind bars knowing like I'm never getting out again, and if you're willing to do that, then yeah, go ahead and go play full contact tag. You know, go play tag with somebody. So Bucky is also covered in Kevlar. Well, I resemble that comment just a little bit. Let's see here. Luke says you're also limiting crossing him because you look like an asshole. Yeah. Demons Wrath saying in terms of trial strategy, is it wise to tiptoe around the cross of a kid? At times, yes, but here's the thing: even when you can do it in a way where you're pointing out, like and the way you do it's very nicely because kids are usually stupid and they're not thinking ahead. Like if they say stuff that doesn't match up, you're like, like I had a case once where the kid said a bunch of things and the physics of it didn't make any sense. So I just said, "Hey, when you said this happened, when you said like the X, Y, and Z occurred, you're like, and he said, you go up to him and you're like, it's like if a kid told you a story, you're like, well, wait, how did that happen? And you're like trying to be nice to him. You're like, well, how was he holding you? Like, were you upside down? Were you right side up? Were you being held sideways? And you just kind of like talk to him, like, and then it's like, oh yeah, no, it was like this. And you're like, okay, cool. And you look at the jury like, do you believe this motherfucker right now? And you look at him again like, look at this motherfucker. Does that make any fucking sense to you? And you just look at him for a second or two, and you keep talking to the kid a little bit. Um, so yeah, I mean, it happens. Are there some lawyers who'll try to go for the kill? Yeah, but if you do that, they're gonna fucking hate you and they'll convict your client because of that. So no, trying to go for the kill unless you've got something in your pocket that you can use, you can't do that. And that's the reason why I like that what I'm telling you about where I had the 14-year-old, we got into a fight. I was arguing with a 14-year-old in court. I was really like I started out the first couple of questions really nice, and then I started hammering her and started beating on her because I had something in my back pocket and it was really fucking good. And she couldn't get around it because I was screwed on how to get it in, but I let her run right through it and she ran right into it for me and it got in. So, yes, there are times where you can come out swinging, but you got to know your room and it's generally for an older child, not a young child. Does Runkle have a story where kids lied to the mom, like the mom made the daughters lie? Yeah, I'm sure, undoubtedly. I mean, that doesn't surprise me. So the Duke lacrosse case is another good example too. Yeah. Um, I had an elementary school teacher who was falsely accused, and he never worked again, and ended up committing suicide years later. The girl confessed 20 years later on Facebook and did not know that he was dead. Well, yeah. False memory is a good one. Yes. Um, Custody battles come to mind. Yeah, that happens too in custody battles. So Yep, false accusations can wreck someone. Luke's saying there's a murder case here in New Zealand where you had a prison stitch that got the conviction. Then was convicted of perjury for the testimony. And it's currently up on the appeal, and the prosecutors are saying harmless error. Well, of course they are. They're going to say it doesn't matter. He's a bad guy anyway. Hopefully that gets overturned. Bella's saying, like, do you go Keanu Reeves and a devil's advocate? I mean, Keanu Reeves and Devil Advocate was really good and smooth. I mean, look at me. Like, do you think I'm like up there like acting like Sam Fisher sneaking around and like being all sly and stuff like that? Or no, I'm a bumbling oaf of a fat guy. Like that's what it looks like up there. But I get the job done. It's all about how you project and how you come across. So yeah, it's a big fat guy at a podium putting in work. So no, it's not like Keanu Reeves, it's not like Saul Goodman. It's like a big fat guy up there doing work. That's what it is. I like to tell you it's sexier than that, but it's not. Um, yes, young girl, you activated my trap card. Yeah, well. Stacy says so the 14-year-old was a hoe. No, she was just a big fucking liar. So she wasn't a hoe. She was just a big fucking liar. And I caught her lying. I'm a mercurial sledgehammer. Here's the thing. Like I said, guys, I'd like to tell you I'm like a fucking rock star, but I'm not. I'm probably like I'm probably smarter than the average bear, but like that's about it. I'd love to tell you I'm like, like I said, like F. Lee Bailey and Johnny Cochran had a kid together, but I'm not. I wish I was. Sean hacked my Starlink down. Yeah. Ironside Sam Fisher or the other guy? You mean fuck, what's his name? Uh oh, what's his name? Yeah, Michael Ironside Sam Fisher. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what his first name was. Yes, Michael Ironside. Yes, the original Sam Fisher, not the new guy. The new guy fucking sucks. Legally Live is 107. Okay, McKinley, we're adding to the total now. Oh, chat. All right. Let's see here. Well, I could do this math without the calculator. So that's a 7, and that's a 2. So yeah, there we go. Thank you, Legally Live. Thanks, McKinley. Did I just want to make sure I updated right. History. So did I get that all right there? 10 to yes, and then okay. Yep, there we go. I got it right. So yeah, thank you, McKinley. I appreciate it. Also, why did this show up as because somebody messed with this? That's the way I like it better. Or do I like it like that? You know what? Yeah, we'll do it that way. We'll do it that way. Chat. Oh wait, that does yeah, whatever. It'll be like that. 2, 3, fucking 32. Ha 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 ha. Thank you, McKinley. Uh I'm too light skinned to be Johnny Cochran. So hey, it's all a matter of perspective. Um, yeah, hit me up with the stuff. You know how to get a hold of me. I'd be interested to look at it. Um, at least you've taken a case to trial. I've taken a bunch of cases to trial. The haters can't take that from you. Yeah, no, I'm not saying that. It's just, I'd love to be able to say I've won like every case I've ever tried, but that's not the reality of it. And for most attorneys, it's not the case. There's attorneys who win more, and there's a bunch who don't win anything. So, um, eat them. I know I'm not going to answer this, but I want you to know I saw this. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna. I don't comment on other people. I mean, it's you know d- everybody's got their skill and they can talk about certain things. So everybody's kind of got their wheelhouse. So you know, we are all better at other things than others, like talking about maritime law, and shipping, and insurance. Jeff is the man for that, but Jeff knows a bunch of other stuff. If you want to talk about doing like overseas consulting and if you want to develop a really big fucking hatred of Disney because you work for the opposing group in Orlando, you can talk to Legal Mindset. And if you want to know a bunch of VTuber stuff, you can talk to Mindset. Kurt, Kurt has a ton of experience as a patent examiner working in the patent office. So he knows like patent and trademark stuff. Like I don't think he knows trademark, but I think it's patent related to him. But he knows all kinds of stuff with that. And I think it's even a further subset of patent stuff. And then like Rob Law and Lumber, he does a lot of family law. And then Runkle does a lot of like moose law and like maple syrup related things. I think. I think that's what happens. Like if your moose, like if you run into a moose, you call Runkle and he helps you figure that out. But no, Runkle's got a lot of experience doing Canadian criminal law. And yeah, I mean, that's there's all kinds of people here that do all kinds of things. So that's why I'll just, kind of leave it at that. I'm excited that spring is here and we get to find out if any Sean's court knife sprouted. Um, yes, if you plant them in the flower boxes, sometimes they grow. And I don't know, I know a lot of you heard this, but I know a bunch of you are new. So I was at a courthouse somewhere in the Northeast Ohio area and I was in street clothes. So, like, I carry a knife around a lot of times. And I'm walking up to the courthouse and I'm about to enter the door and I was checking, like, 'cause I was like, oh, do I have my phone? I thought I didn't have it on me, but I had it in my pocket. And I'm like, okay. And I reached down and I'm like, oh, I got my phone. I'm like, I felt the clip of my knife and I'm like, oh, shit. So I'm standing in front of the courthouse. I'm like, well, I got to turn around. I'm like, well, where am I going to do with this? And I walked up to one of the flower boxes and I've done this before in a lot of places. Like example, like if you're in like Washington D.C., where you go in all the museums and stuff like that, you can stash a weapon. Like so, you take like your knife and you can put it in the flower box, like in a big planter, and you can hide it. Like make sure it's not just sitting out in the open. But you just like walk up to it and like you do something surreptitiously, like pull out your phone. You're like, oh, taking a call, or you're leaning up against it and you're leaning over it, and you're like. And you look like you're playing with the dirt or poking around, and you like take your knife and shove it and kind of hide it. Or you like if it's nice out, you just lean up against it for a second, you just relax and it's nice out, and you just drop it in there. Well, I did that and I came back out and it was gone. So somebody found it and took it, or saw me do it and took it. So oh well. Or it's gone. I couldn't find it. I don't know what happened, but I think I'm more likely somebody took it. But yes, the knives grow in the spring. Uh, the Baldo doesn't fit. You must have quit. I don't think Sean has haters. Oh, I do. I do. Especially a lot of people like Chili DeCastro because I criticize him and say he does a bad job, and then their answer is always, "Well, I don't see you doing anything," and it's like, no, I go out there and try to defend people against the justice system. Like, yeah, I am doing something. So, yes, KJ says no drama, just paramilitary dreams. Exactly. Um, Mindset is banking on VTubers. Yeah, he is. He has turned VTubers into a fucking ATM machine, and I told him that. Like, he has harnessed some fucking lightning. And I honest to God wish I had the knowledge of VTubers and like was a weeb because I'm not. I'm not. I mean, yeah, I like some, like I said, I don't like Dragon Ball Z. I think it's like really fucking awful. But there are some animes that are kind of cool. That stuff that has come out of Japan. Now, to be fair, a lot of them are like when Japan was making all those like World War II related animes and stuff like that. And there's they're like, and they've got some catchy songs for things like the Naruto running song everybody's doing, like like Silhouette. They got catchy songs, and like Evangeline's got a cool song. Like I love, and it's hilarious. The series isn't bad either in that one. But it's funny, like, they do a world. I've seen a meme where somebody did the Evangeline, like, opening song for, like, World War II. It's fucking hilarious. There's some really good ones out there. Um, I said, "I'm not laughing at me." I was just like I was like, with your thank you for the super chats, yes, but I was like, "Oh, I gotta do more math." It's getting later and later. Um Joe specializes in getting blood from turnips. Well, Joe specializes in collections, yeah. And that's an entire subset of law where, I mean, like, here's the deal. Like, you hire me, we go to trial, we win a lawsuit, we win, and we get a judgment, and we secure the judgment. For most attorneys, it's like, okay, now what do I do? What do I do with this? Like, I'm the dog who caught the car. Like, what do I do? It's like you're like the Joker, like, what do I do now? And there's a whole way of going through. You get the judgment, then you have to go through and get, the ability to collect on that judgment. There's, if you want to get a lien, and you have to perfect the liens, and you want to put liens on property and equipment, and there's all kinds of things you have to do. It's not, it's a actual thing there. So, uh, well, I saw who was saying Uncle Tinko. Yeah. DC museums are fucking boring. They're actually not. Like the Air and Space Museum, and actually probably been like 15 years since well, actually probably been like, 15 years. It's been like 15 years since I've been there. Fucking Air and Space Museum is cool. Like, it's not as cool as the Air Force Museum down in Dayton, but the Air and Space Museum is so cool. Some of the shit they have there. The Smithsonian museums, I think, a lot of them are really good. I think a lot of them are very good. Um, my mother had to do that once with a magazine she left in her purse. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's there. You got to be careful about all kinds of shit like that. 10K views is later using a crime my fingerprints. Well, oh well. It's like, you're well, let's say that happened tonight, and I get a call from the cops. Like, we found your fingerprints on a murder weapon used at a crack house in East Cleveland. What were you doing last night? And I'm like, what were you doing last night from like 12 o'clock to like 1 o'clock? And I'm like, well, I was screaming into a microphone impersonating Vince McMahon because somebody paid me $200. And I'm sure on the other phone they're gonna be like, what? And I was like, yes. And I probably would be. I'd be like, yes, yes, I was. 100%. You can watch it. And I'm sure they're gonna be like, oh, what a tool. Click. He does a terrible job. I know I do. If I was good at this, I'd be knocking out like $300 every night. So yes, I do a terrible job. Uh is Juwan even an attorney? Yes. Oh. VTubers is such a pointless topic. Well, it's the issue surrounding the VTubers that's very interesting, and Mindset's done a lot of work on getting this all out there. Like, I didn't know that in Japan there is no attorney-client confidentiality. Like, whatever you tell your attorney is literally open season. That's insane. That's not how we do it in the West. I mean, it does make sense in the Eastern mindset because even in the East, like intellectual property isn't really a thing traditionally. Now, as the West, like in Japan now they recognize some things and patent and copyright things like that. But traditional Asian mind, like the Eastern mindset, you couldn't own an idea, but in the West you can. And then the ideas of confidentiality, like you have some levels of confidentiality in Western Europe, but it's not like here in America where I can't tell a goddamn thing about stuff. All there's limits to a lot of things in the rest of the world. But yeah, that's and the things with like Nijisanji, it's all the stuff that was happening because they were dealing with a Canadian. Somebody lived in Canada and shit kind of went downhill from there because they fucking ruined it. These Japanese guys, because they didn't understand the applications of law in another country, took like a $3 billion company and have put it in a nosedive. Then they'll probably pull up and get out of it in time and survive, but they are killing themselves because they did shit they didn't understand. And they're like, "Oh no, we all in Japan, we all okay." It's like, no, bro, it didn't work out. So, yeah. I see you. I see you. I see you. I just was trying to finish my thought first. I was a Naruto runner. Yeah, because I'm really running, huh? How far back am I getting my? I'm the Naruto runner made at the Area 52. Yeah, because I walked. I didn't say Evangeline. I said Evangeline. I know it's probably not how you pronounce it, but I'm a fucking casual. Okay, definitely casual. Um, yeah, F Gusto says I'm gonna get along with Kirsch. Yeah, Kirsch, I know. Her and I are talking, and we're trying to figure out something to come on and talk about. So, something we're trying to figure out because she wants like a cool topic to talk about. I'm like, yeah. I'm sorry, I got sidetracked. Yes, I want to bring on Hella. How you doing, Hella?
Good. See,
So,
I don't trust you anymore. So I'm just like,
you don't trust me? That's okay. Don't see. You learn. You don't trust white men. Don't trust the white man.
yeah, that's
Just
what
like
it
the
is.
Indians found out. Don't trust me.
Yeah.
Uh,
So that was the longest 15 minutes ever. I'm
Oh yeah, I was gonna
sorry.
say yeah. Did you have to like drive all the way to like New Zealand or what?
Yeah,
If you guys
yeah.
don't know, she lives in Australia because that's why it's bright outside.
Well, it's kind of right. It's getting dark now,
Oh,
actually. Yeah, because of that long 15 minutes that I took.
really?
Um,
What is
yeah,
like 6 o'clock for you guys?
it's yeah. Well, it's 5:15.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
because I mean, the other people that you talk to on the East Coast, they've got daylight saving. We don't have it here because we don't believe in daylight saving because it fades the curtains
The
and the
what?
cows get it fades the curtains and the cows get really upset. Um, so
Are you
yeah, see,
fucking with me, or is that a real Australian thing? Like, oi, mate, the
yeah, well,
cows,
okay,
the
I
cows
live
got
in
mad.
I live in Queensland and we had a referendum, which
Hmm.
I don't know if you know what a referendum is, but
It's
yeah,
a vote.
basically when people vote on it.
Yeah.
About 30 years ago, we had a referendum, and because we have a lot of farmers here, and the
Hmm.
farmers really don't like daylight saving, and they don't
Sure.
understand it. And at the time, they voted against it because
Mhm.
it made the cows sleepy and it faded the curtains. And
So
yeah,
those were the real like campaign ads for like the vote. Like
that's what they
the cows
said.
don't like it, and people are like,
Yeah.
they're like,
Mm,
like some guy walks into the bowling place, and some guys out there like, man, you do this for the cows. Vote
yep.
nar for the cows, and he's
But
like,
no, for the cows, yeah.
I'm gonna
The,
vote
the,
nar, and he says
the,
no.
the people didn't really understand that it actually doesn't
Uh,
change the way the sun moves or we move.
yeah, it changes how
Yeah.
you're just up.
Yeah.
Although shit, you know what?
Yeah.
Tomorrow night we lose an hour. Fuck.
Is it happening tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow. Well, Saturday into Sunday morning, it's gonna go
Oh,
from like
really?
yeah, yeah.
Damn, because you know
Yeah.
what? It sucks for me when you changed because I have to go forward an hour with my streaming. So it means that
Oh.
like,
Oh
yeah,
no.
it actually means that I'm actually 14 hours ahead of you rather than
Okay.
13 hours ahead of you. So it means I have to get up
Huh.
an hour earlier.
Well, there are some places in
Sucks.
America that don't recognize daylight savings time, so
Mm,
like handfuls of
mm,
counties in some states. Um,
mm.
yeah,
Because
no,
I've
that
been,
sucks because like we lose an hour of sleep, but like
yeah.
I consider
So
like
now why you
since
lose an hour's sleep?
yeah, so we spring ahead and then we in the fall you fall back in time. And it's like
Mm,
in October when they do it for the fall, it's like a holiday almost. You're like, I get an extra hour, like, and it's neat because
yeah,
it's amazing.
yeah, yeah.
But
Well, now I have to get up at like in order to be on like
yeah,
Dali's stream, his Jensen one at because his
mhm,
is at 2 p.m. Eastern or something.
yeah,
I I have to now get up at like 3:30 in the morning
okay,
for
oof,
that.
that's no
Yeah,
good.
I know that's shit.
Yeah, oof,
Mm, yeah, it's shit.
yeah,
Anyway, anyway,
yeah.
have you just about finished your stream? Have you?
No, no, I said we have an all night goal and that got met, so we're going all night.
What? You're going all night?
Well, I mean, it was like I mean, it's like only 2 o'clock, so it's not too bad out, and it's still kind of warm. So yeah,
Mm,
we're gonna have to find
okay.
stuff to do. But F.
Mm,
Gusto's saying, yeah, I get along fine with Kirsha. I think Kirsha and myself would be fun. We got to figure out the right. She wants to find the right thing for me to come on with, like talk and chop it up, as the kids say. So yeah, keep your eyes
what's
peeled. That might be
who's
happening.
Kersha? Who's Kersha? Who's that person?
She's a VTuber.
Ah, VTuber.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
I
She's
couldn't
like,
imagine you talking to a VTuber. I don't know. It's not your thing, but sure.
well, like if you turned your camera off, it's kind of like the same thing.
Let's try.
Yeah, see, because like I
Oh,
could talk
there
to
we
you
go.
like that. Yeah, that's I mean it's no
Yeah,
different than talking that way.
I
So
suppose. Except they've
yeah,
usually got ears and large boobs.
yeah.
I
Well,
don't have ears or large boobs.
well,
So
I assume you have ears. You don't have animal ears.
no, no, no. The animal ears. You know the ears that
Yeah,
move.
yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah. They don't.
it's not that bad.
Yeah, no, it's not that bad. I
Yeah.
I mean, I have Wilhelmer on my show, and he never has his
Hmm.
camera on, and that's fine. You get used to it.
Yeah.
You get used to it. I'll put my camera back on though, because I like to have my
Yeah.
camera on.
Um. So Legally Live says I've planted so many things in the bushes outside courthouses. Yeah. I'm not the
Like
only attorney I've
what?
ever heard doing that. Yeah.
Planted what?
Contraband. You can't bring it in the courthouse, so you leave it like you put it in the flower bed and you walk out and you pick it back up when you walk away. It's not
Really?
illegal to it's like if you have a knife, I didn't break the law. I kept the knife outside and I picked it up on the way out. Um Legal Life
So
saying
what?
for $5, not you, Chili does a terrible job. Yeah, Chili DeCastro does a terrible job. He does, but yes, he does. Okay, and that was intentional because she's keeping score. So
Hey, 10K view. Hi, I'm Hella. Nice
guys,
to
yeah, if
meet
you
you.
guys don't know who Hella is, she does Excited Utterance here on YouTube. She does her Hearsay for Days every Sunday, but now it's apparently like at 4 in the afternoon.
No, it's going
Now
to be
it's doing it
it'll
4.
always
Oh,
be at
oh,
3 p.m. Eastern. It'll
okay.
always be at 3 p.m.
Okay.
Eastern. No
You may say
question
like you were
about it.
gonna go like and change it or whatever.
No,
So
no,
okay.
no. It just means I have to get up earlier for it
Oh,
to be
okay.
3 p.m. Eastern. I will always
Yeah.
change things around to be at the Eastern
Yeah.
time, whatever the Eastern
Okay.
time is. Yeah.
Panzer
So
Dude, so who is De Castrato? Chili De Castro is a sovereign citizen I had to I started dealing with because he was, going to try to run for governor of Ohio. Um he is a he's generally cringe and I need to do an update video on him. But I did a couple videos on him a while back and they're available if you guys look through the video section. Um he's just cringe as what he does.
mm,
So, yeah, it's only 2 a.m. I know, we got all night. What time do you plan on ending? Not anytime soon. So,
thank you,
so
obscure destinations outdoor.
yeah.
That's very
And
nice
then
of you.
and then there was one I wanted to get. Where did it go? Um You where is it at? Oh, Deanna. I hope I said that right. Deanna saying, "Are you going to cover or give your thoughts on the Hills case in Florida against Lynette?" I mean, so here's what I could say. From what I've seen of the Hales, watching their videos, and then watching all the stuff about Lynette, Lynette's crazy. The Hales are crazy. And that's fine. The judge decided to jump into this like, "Oh, you guys are going to be spazzes. I'll be a spaz too." So the judge is acting like a spaz. And I think that's true. But I also think the Hales are crazy, and I think Lynette's crazy. I'd like
I'm
overall
I'm
though,
not so
guys.
sure about Lynette.
What?
I'm not so sure whether she's
I
crazy.
I think she's crazy or whatever she is. I'm sure she's not a pleasant person. I'd want to have next. I wouldn't want Lynette living across the street from me. I'll tell you guys that much. Um, ultimately, but as far as the whole thing with the Hales, like I don't know if I'm gonna cover it, guys, because it's kind of like the whole Turtle Boy thing. Like I get a little sussy about because I know Turtle Boy because of he's like friends with Chili DeCastro when they were doing all kinds of sketchy shit back when I first started doing, this YouTube shit and back in 2021 into 22. I'm not talking about like the first two videos I did back in 2019. Those are like apocrypha. Um, but with the Turtle Boy thing, like, yeah, they're like there's like oh there's a big conspiracy. Okay, great. Turtle Boy's a fucking liar and manufactured evidence. Like I'm not gonna see Turtle Boy walking down the street and be like, that's the man I'm not hitching my wagon up to. The Hales, I don't know. There's just there's so much that I don't have answers to. It's sussy as fuck to me. I don't like I'm not saying good or bad. I have a lot of unanswered questions.
Yeah,
And the more you look into it, the more questions I have.
yeah.
But like, MG Law and Larry DUI guy, those guys are riding the gravy train and biscuit wheels. I'm thrilled they're kicking ass with it. But I don't feel confident enough that I want to talk about that because there's so much I don't know. And I don't want to
That's
say
true.
one way or another because there's so many unanswered questions.
Good, good. Yeah, I just really respect that,
Yeah.
Sean. Really respect that, Sean.
I mean, to be fair though, I bet people look at my videos and think I'm crazy, so that's why I can say that. Um,
There's always two sides to every coin.
okay, Carrie says a guy faked a YouTube live in order to commit a murder of his girlfriend. They proved the live was not actually live. Comments were turned off. Oh, well. Um, and then Kia Patrick says only a $300 night. Even DSP aims higher than that. Well, I try to be a humble man. I try to be a humble man. I can just pull an Ethan Ralph and say, "Oh, well, we're done, Chad. Have a great night." So I'm not going to do that. God damn, I got too far here. That's the only thing I hate. StreamYard fucking kicks you around so much. There's another. Greg
It only
Greg
kicks you
McCutcheon.
around so much when you've got so
Yeah.
many people to
Well, yeah.
answer. It's a good problem
Well,
to
no,
have.
it's yeah, but the way the StreamYard does the chat once in a while. Greg
Yeah.
turned in, says I tuned in to watch the replay, but you're still going. Your stamina is impressive.
Ooh,
You have no
that's what
idea,
she
man.
said.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
baby.
yeah. You have no idea. You have no idea, Greg. McKinley says Vice is an Aussie. We're doing it tonight, not MG. No, but I was talking over the past couple of nights. Like MG Law's
Yeah.
doing really good. He's got a ton of subs now, and he's been. I guess I even heard like apparently like the Hales got him like donated him a computer or gifted him a computer because I guess his rig wasn't the best. Like if you can make that work for your benefit, work it. Work it. That's all you can do there.
Yeah. I mean,
So
but it's great, Sean, like that you're covering other stuff. Like people need to
yeah.
have things to watch.
Well,
Like,
there are other things to watch there too. Yeah, but
yeah, like if
yeah,
everyone's
like
playing the same
Vince
thing,
McMahon pooping
then
in ladies' hair is like that's that's
yeah.
the thing we need.
PD trying to touch everyone's ass.
Yeah, everyone's asses. Yeah, like all the asses,
Everyone's ass.
which is that is such.
Everybody.
Yeah, I still don't. Were you? Were you watching me when I did that one?
I was here with
Were
you.
you on that one? Okay, I don't.
We did that
All these
together last
all these
week.
streams all these streams kind of go. They all turn into one
They
after a
blend
while.
in together, all the ass
Yeah.
touching, all that stuff, all the Vince McMahon, everything. It all just
It,
blur.
am I a train hobbyist? No, I am not a train hobbyist.
He's a foamer.
I'm not going to bring my HO scale trains to the hoe.
He's a foamer.
Yeah. Duck and Felony says you appreciate my coverage of Delphi. Yeah, we're gonna work on that because I need to get a bunch of the docs together. Yeah, there's a lot of movement, and they have the hearing on the 18th is not going to be televised though. This judge is hiding from the world, and I think it's because she's going to pull some bullshit. So I'll be trying. I want to get the Delphi this weekend here. So I'll try to make sure there's notice for it.
Yes, because that's soon now.
Yeah, it's getting very interesting. And also with Delphi, there's only so much you can do at once, and then you gotta I know there's some people out there they do every day it's something for Delphi, and I'm like, I can't do that. That would get too boring. The Baldwin trial is gonna amplify Bronca. The Baldwin trial is gonna be
Yep.
it depends. I mean, he might not I don't know. The more and more I think about it, I don't know if he's gonna go to trial. Well, I mean, I don't know. He might not go to trial. I have a feeling something's
You
going to happen.
think?
I have a feeling something's going to happen. It's going to derail that. So
Like what? Tell.
I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know. It's just that one seems so good. It's going to be amazing. Like
It is.
Eric Barwin is going to be on trial for
It is.
manslaughter. It's going to be great.
Yeah.
I just
It's going to be
don't-
trial of the century. Like
it's not trial of
stuff
the century,
Alex
but
Murdoch.
that's going to be our trial this year. If we go to trial on that, it'll be our trial this year.
It
And
will.
I'm going to make sure I know the dates in August. I'm going to try to clear my schedule out. That said, though,
6th
when
of
I
August.
do that,
July.
no, August.
Is it?
When it
All right.
happens, though, they're going to get fucking continued, and I'm going to be standing there like a moron for a week and a half, with an empty schedule. So Hunley said he's going to interview Seth Kenny afterwards. That'll be really cool. That'll be really, really cool. Yeah, Southern Law gets a lot of documents too. I know, and I have I have a resource in Indiana who can get me a lot of them too. But it's just making sure I have everything, and I don't want to rely on that person too much because you lean on you don't want to ask somebody for a million things. It's kind of it's not nice to them to do that. So, but also you get the documents on Twitter, but it's screenshots of stuff, and I don't like those. I like to be able to actually look at stuff. So, with that said, though, we have one last thing I want to talk about that's actually on the list of things. And you guys, I don't know if you've ever seen this video before. You probably have. So a couple years ago in Ohio, this crazy guy showed up at a kindergarten trying to say he was there to pick up kids. And he was trying to pick up a specific kid. And they don't know how he figured out this kid's name and all that. But he was there and he got arrested. And while he was at the police station, I'm sure you guys have seen this video because it is fucking hilarious. I need a producer to harass people. Well, so tomorrow night something big might happen. I might be on with somebody. And then I might be on something Sunday with somebody. And then the next couple of days I might be on something with somebody else who it'll be pretty epic. So just hang tight with some of that. I can't promise things. I don't think things have been confirmed.
You're being so obscure.
Well, that's because I haven't been confirmed. So I haven't been confirmed yet on stuff, but I'd like to be.
I might be doing something with somebody sometime.
There's some cool shit out there. Baldwin's going July 10th. The August date set by the first judge.
It's already been
Baldwin's
pushed
set for
forward.
July 10th. I can probably still swing that, my schedule.
Yeah, I thought it was July.
So Jim gave Sean a link. McKinley, you don't even know what that is yet still. So here we go. The body cam in this is creepy, and I couldn't find it. But this guy, he's at the police station, and this is at a police station in Southern Ohio. And you guys have probably seen this at some point. But here's what the guy does. So he's sitting there.
9-5, they're getting a unit up here. Put your hands behind your back now. Okay.
So it's so funny because this guy turns around, he's just like, and the cop just like bop and just like levels him. I mean, I don't know. Have you seen this before, Hella?
No, clearly, because
Oh.
you saw how I just reacted.
I
was
actually
like,
didn't get to see how you reacted because I had the screen up.
9-5,
The
they're
cop just
getting
like
a unit up
shoves
here.
him down. It's not even like a big threat.
Put your hands behind your back now.
So yeah, it's
oh
this
dear.
guy's got such tiny arms.
It does. What a T-Rex arms.
Yeah, he got noped the fuck out. Yes.
9-5, they're getting a unit up here.
You feel like this guy's not thinking very
Put your hands behind
rationally.
your back
Yeah.
now. Stop. Put your hands behind your back now.
Yeah.
Mm.
Kidding me right now?
So, anyways, you might be thinking, "Wow, that guy's crazy." Well, this guy just had his trial, and this happened back in this happened a couple of years ago. But he was so crazy, things drug on. This happened in August of 2022. And he just now had his trial. Because he spent
Right.
time in the mental hospital.
Mm.
Among other things. His case drug on forever.
Yep.
So he got accused of trying to show up and abduct a kid, and so he's charged with attempted kidnapping because he didn't get to complete it, and he got charged with felony assault on a police officer, and they charged him with escape because he was obviously like trying to escape, which I think was kind of a chicken shit charge because he really wasn't escaping. Like maybe he was just going to kill the officer and sit there. I don't know. I don't think they could have proved that, but they did. They found him not guilty of the kidnapping by reason of insanity. So he got found not guilty by reason of insanity on the kidnapping.
Wow.
But literally when he was sitting in the police station that same day, they found him guilty of attempting to stab the cop. And
Wait,
that
hang
doesn't
on. Doesn't
Yeah.
that up?
That's a split verdict. Yeah, it doesn't make sense, does it?
Okay, so he got better, like
Well,
straight away.
Well, how did he get better? Like they took him to the police station. Like, how did he get better?
Yeah.
It's not like
Okay.
he went to like the mental hospital and then came back and was legit.
Yeah.
Because like in the video, I wish I could show you guys the body cam. He
Yeah.
100% is like out of it, and he is a
Uh-huh.
crazy man. J-Rock says hell is unaccustomed to American violence. I know. That's why it's hilarious at times.
I know. That's why you like me to react to these
Yeah.
things. And I'm like,
Yeah.
ah!
Yes, KJ says the magic pen made him better. Yeah, he picked up the pen and he's like, "What's that? You want me to kill him? Okay." But yes, obviously he's crazy. But I think it's so weird. He got convicted of trying to stab the police officer when he was at the police station like later that day, and not really long after that. It would have only been like a couple of minutes afterwards.
Yeah.
He tried to do all this, and you're like, that's unforgivable. But you're not guilty of the first bit.
Well,
Now
it's pretty hard to get done for like NGRI though, isn't it?
yes, it is. It's really hard.
Very difficult.
It's
like
really it's so
Stout
hard.
wasn't. Stout didn't manage to convince a jury
Yeah.
that she was NGRI. Like, and
Yeah.
she was nuts.
Yeah,
Like,
and it's hard, and I've said this before. The
yeah.
thresholds for like competency and insanity, like We see a guy walking down the street, he's screaming at the pigeons that, they work, why do you work for the CIA?
Yeah.
Okay, that guy's crazy. But the level of crazy for like what you and me would call someone crazy and the level of like what's actually like too crazy to be convicted are like very different.
Very.
And the thing is, for him, even if he got not guilty of reason by insanity for all of this, they can institutionalize him because,
Yeah.
like, if and that's the thing, like he would have to go to a mental hospital.
Yeah.
But in this situation, he's going to go to prison, so that'll be a little different for him. Now he's facing, he's facing like 2 to 8 years in prison. So actually, it's 3 to 11. My bad. This is a cop. So he's facing a nice little bit of time in prison.
For the
The
cop
escape,
thing.
yeah, for the assault on a police officer and the escape. I don't know if they're going to run those together or not, but he could be looking at like easily like 15 years on this. So he better work on his stabbing skills in prison if he's gonna, because you can't do it all slow mo like that.
So what about the trying to abduct the child thing?
Well, he got found not guilty, so
So
by
that's
reason of insanity. So instead of institutionalizing him, though, that he's got a prison commitment is probably how they'll do that. Or they more
okay.
like
So that's
I don't
just it.
I'm not aware. Well, I've never had a case where that's happened.
And then GRI.
Yeah, well, an NGRI and a guilty verdict. Like I don't
Both
know
at
how he
once.
got
Because
both.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's pretty difficult to have both happen at once.
Yeah, that I'm sure the defense attorney, the prosecutor, and the judge were all like, "What the fuck?" when they
What?
heard it. No, not even like what. No, I'm sure they're like, "What the fuck did you guys do?"
Bizarro world.
Yeah, no, there's times where the jury's gotten verdicts before, and I'm like, "What the fuck are you retards doing?"
Yeah.
Like, I'm like, because they've done it in a way that makes like, if they've done a verdict like we're convicting of count 1, not count 2, I'm like, that makes sense. But
Yeah.
they've done it where like, no, we're convicting of count 2, not count 1, and I'm like,
So weird.
no, I'm like, holy shit, you are the 12 dumbest fucking people we could find. I mean, that happens sometimes. So it happens sometimes. Or I've read an appeal and I'm like, these people are the dumbest fucking people in the world. So sometimes, yes, jury duty is the 12 dumbest people who weren't smart enough to get out of jury duty. Once in a while, you get that. So, yes, the jurors deliberated for 10 hours, which is, I'm assuming this was a compromise verdict ultimately. But the problem is the compromise doesn't make much sense. But I'm sure they thought that, assaulting the police officer to escape was a lesser offense than trying to abduct the kid. So, yeah. So,
Unbelievable.
yeah.
Just that's just
Yeah. So,
the craziest verdict ever.
yeah, it's not the craziest ever, but there's a lot of weird ones like that.
Mm.
And the thing is, if you, and somebody sent me on Discord the McElrath v. Georgia one. Yeah, that's a whole separate thing, and we'll probably talk about that. That's a very weird thing there. So, because there's a case in Georgia where the guy got found like not guilty by reason of insanity, and then there were some issues about like can they retry people, because in Georgia you could be retried if the verdicts were inconsistent. And the Supreme Court's like, no, if he's found not guilty on a count, then he's found not guilty, but you can retry in the other stuff. So there's
The verdicts were inconsistent. How do you mean?
Yeah.
Like if there's
Well,
the
like-
same.
well, that's what I mean. Like this is logically inconsistent.
Oh, I see.
Like,
Yep.
or there's times where like you're found not guilty, like in the, well, actually, well, you know what? Fuck it. We'll talk. We got to go all night anyway, chat. So let's talk about McElrath v. Georgia. Let's
Yeah.
do it. Okay. So Supreme Court of the United States. So yes, we have one court to rule them all. And this came out on February 21st. So it just came out recently. It's still pretty new.
Yep.
So Damian McElrath killed his mother, or McElrath killed his mother. The state of Georgia charged him with 3 crimes related to her death: malice murder, felony murder, and aggravated assault. At trial, the jury returned a split verdict against him. Not guilty by reason of insanity with regard to the malice murder. Guilty but mentally ill, so like a diminished capacity, as to the other accounts. The Georgia Supreme Court determined that the guilty but mentally ill verdict for felony murder was repugnant to the jury's not guilty by reason of insanity verdict for malice murder under Georgia law, because verdicts required affirmative findings of different mental states that couldn't exist at the same time. And that's true. And it's kind of like here. How can you be not guilty by reason of insanity for the intentional murder, but the felony murder, because the underlying felony is the felony assault, because murder is an assault.
Yes.
When I murder you, the assault, and I happen to carry it all the way through.
Yes.
I mean, it's kind of like how murder is disorderly conduct at the end of the day, technically. It's very disorderly to kill someone. We don't tolerate that in society.
It's not very nice.
I learned that as I did a prosecutor's clinic where, as a law student, I did like prosecuting juvenile cases. And my supervisor at the time, he's like, and remember, if you're not sure what to do, he says, everything, he's like, even murder is disorderly conduct. You can plea it down. I'm like, really? He's like, well, think about it. And I'm like, well, that makes sense. And he's like, don't actually ever do that. But it is something you could do there. So, but
the boss just said, murder really is just jaywalking at the end of the day.
Well, I mean, it's not. But I mean, like when you go through the statutes of what's available, it's disorderly conduct. Technically, it would not be. That would be illegal fiction to make murder into jaywalking. But to say that me stabbing you is disorderly conduct in Ohio, well, disorderly conduct can include disorderly conduct under the Ohio Revised Code can be, no person shall recklessly cause inconvenience, annoyance, alarm to others by doing the following: engaging in fighting. Obviously, if you kill someone, you're not threatening to harm person or property. But if I kill you, I'm certainly engaging in violent or turbulent behavior.
That's turbulent.
And I'm sure it's really fucking annoying if I start stabbing you. So,
yeah, that's quite annoying.
And I'm sure you're going to be like, oh my God, you're going to be alarmed.
So I'll be super alarmed.
Yeah. Yeah. So, and I'm sure while I'm stabbing you, I'm uttering offensively coarse language or utterances. See, that should be your channel name, offensively coarse utterance.
I will. I'll make a second one.
Yeah, it'll be your other channel. Okay.
That'll be my other channel. Maybe that might be my Rumble channel.
That'll be your demonetized channel. But yeah. See, so technically you could kind of get there. But yeah, so the Georgia Supreme Court said that doesn't make sense. If you're saying he's not guilty by reason of insanity, he's not guilty by reason of insanity. Like, they don't work.
No.
So the court vacated both the malice murder and felony murder verdicts pursuant to Georgia's so-called repugnancy doctrine, and reauthorized the trial. Now that's interesting because in Ohio, if you you're on appeal and you're like, hey, judge, these verdicts don't make sense. They're like, so? Like, fucking deal with it. Like, we're not going to do anything about it. You're like, but it's not right. They're like, don't fucking care.
It's done.
So, yeah, it's like they said the jury's made their decision. They made their decision. You're like, but it's not right. They're like, they made their decision. We're not overturning it. So you're fucked.
Yeah.
On remand, McElrath argued the double jeopardy clause of the Fifth Amendment prohibited Georgia from retrying him for malice murder, given the jury's prior not guilty by reason of insanity verdict on that charge. And the Georgia courts rejected that. And that's the thing, though. They found him not guilty. And typically, when you get found not guilty, that cannot be overturned. And that shouldn't be overturned. And they hold that he was not guilty of malice murder by reason of insanity constitute an acquittal for double jeopardy purposes, notwithstanding any inconsistency with the other verdicts. And that's fair. Because it's not guilty and that's the thing. Not guilties are final.
Yes.
So you get a not guilty on count 1, but everything else is a hung jury. You could retry on everything else, but count 1.
Yep.
And you can't
That
ever
makes
come
sense.
back. And it's a not
Yep.
guilty. Yeah. So,
Yep.
anyways, let's read it. We'll get to it. Justice Jackson delivered the opinion for a unanimous court, 9-0. And Machine Gun Sammy filed a concurring opinion. So under Georgia law, it says set aside if it's repugnant, meaning it involves affirmative findings by the jury that are not legally and logically possible of existing simultaneously. And I think that's fair. Like there should be an issue of like that should be something courts should be able to do and say, wait, that doesn't make any sense. Like this
Mm,
one here, this verdict and that guy trying to stab the cop, it doesn't make any sense. How
no.
did he like all of a sudden not act like a lunatic there? But in
Yeah.
Ohio, they're gonna say, like, that's fine, it works. In this
Yeah.
case, the
How did
jury,
he not know right
yeah,
from wrong, and then he did know right from wrong?
yeah,
Because that's what it is,
yes.
right?
Yeah. So, anyways, they're saying that McElrath now claims that the Fifth Amendment's double jeopardy clause prevents the state from retrying him for the crime that got the not guilty verdict. And they say, under the circumstances presented, we agree. The jury's verdict constituted an acquittal for double jeopardy purposes, and an acquittal is an acquittal notwithstanding its apparent inconsistency with other verdicts. So they're saying it doesn't matter. Once it's not guilty, once you get the hung jury is a 2-word verdict as well, but once you get the 2-word verdict of not guilty, it's attached and it can't ever come off, which is what should have happened. So, this case begins with tragedy. I'm not worried really about the backstory. In 2012, he killed his mom. Diane was a single parent who adopted him when he was 2 years old. Well, that part's sad. Struggled for years with carrying him. At a young age, he was diagnosed with bipolar and attention deficit disorder, ADHD. I'm sure the ADHD made him want to stab that lady to death.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Yeah. He
That
refused to take medications. I'm not surprised. He had trouble in school. He had low grades. He had several run-ins with law enforcement. And these issues, among others,
Okay.
led him to get arguments between him and his mom. It's like, well, yeah, no shit. A few years before his mom's death, his mental health began to deteriorate, eventually manifesting in his belief that she was poisoning his food. I'm betting because by the time he's 18, he's sliding into fucking schizophrenia. Oh, okay, never mind. Here, we skipped down ahead. Matt, because he's at the right. Once you get to 18, mental health facility, he is diagnosed with schizophrenia. Okay.
Hey.
Well, that's the thing though. For guys, when you get to like your late teenage years until about the age of 30, you are ripe for getting like schizophrenia to kick in.
Right.
But it's like actually kind of like the late 20s. But yeah, once you get to like 30, you're like, okay, I'm not gonna get schizophrenia now. But
Really?
like you generally avoid like all of a sudden it happening. Like that's traditionally when it happens for men.
Okay.
Then
Okay.
there's also like a later stage in like 60s where it can strike. But
Huh.
traditionally, like once you get to like in between your 30s and 60s, you're kind of in a safe zone.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, I had to learn that. Yeah, I got to like we're at the public defender's office. We got to learn about a lot of mental illnesses, just like how they pop up and where they come along. Because, like, if you get somebody who's 18 years old, like you walk down the court in the morning and like in the bullpen, there's like an 18-year-old guy and he's acting weird. You're like,
Yeah.
oh shit, he might have schizophrenia, or he might have
Yeah, it
this, he
might be
might have
skits.
that. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, and you're right. Women
mhm.
are just like crazy all along.
Yeah. But there's different. Well, I think for women it's like the similar age range, but I think it's not. It's different enough that it's not the same.
Yeah.
So, um, then Buzz says that you buy a Corvette.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, after 2 weeks of hospitalization, clinical staff believed he was no longer a threat to himself or others, and there was no evidence of further delusions. Well, apparently not. 1 week later, he stabbed his mom to death. Immediately after the stabbing, he composed a note in which he explained that he killed her because she was poisoning him and that she had in fact confessed. He called
Maybe she
911.
was.
Well, he told dispatch that he killed her and asked if his actions were wrong. That's interesting. He's like,
He
hey,
asked if
911,
it
is it
was
illegal for me to do that? The police showed up. They took him to the station for interrogation. where he told the investigators, "I killed my mom because she poisoned me." Georgia charged him with 3 crimes. At trial, he did not dispute that he killed Diane, his mom, but he asserted insanity. And under Georgia law, a jury may find a criminal defendant not guilty NGRI if at the time of the crime he did not have the mental capacity to distinguish between right and wrong, or he committed the crime because of a delusional compulsion as such act which overmastered his will to resist committing the crime. Huh. Such a verdict results in the defendant's mental commitment to a state mental hospital until the court determines that release is appropriate. And that's how that works here too. You can
Mm,
get sent to a mental hospital, like especially if like it's murder, the court has the authority to oversee you forever. So they're
yeah.
like, I remember when I was in a prosecutor's office, they had a guy who got NGRI'd for killing his dad like 45 years ago
Yeah.
when he was like 18. And he's, at that point, he's like almost he's in his 60s. And
Yeah.
every year he had to come in with the court, and he had to come in with his caseworkers, and he was living like in a group home. And they talked, there was like a full evaluation of what's going on, how things are going. And they keep doing it. And if he starts backsliding, they can say, up, back in the nut hut. You go. Yeah.
It's still better than being in prison for the rest of
Not
your
really.
life.
Not really. No. Well,
No,
being out, yes. But being in a mental hospital,
being out.
no.
No, being
Yeah,
out.
being
I
out,
mean.
yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, not being in a mental hospital. Like,
Yes.
I think people get the wrong idea about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
So
don't
this
think
is
that's pleasant.
interesting. We're learning about Georgia law here. So even if they fail to prove insanity, a Georgia
Mm,
jury may still render a verdict of guilty but mentally ill, which under state law, you
mm,
may ask, just the Department of Corrections may send you for temporary mental health treatment. Ah, interesting.
mm.
So the jury returned a split verdict. It found him not guilty NGRI, but guilty on the mentally ill on the other felony charges. The trial court accepted his verdict and sentenced him to life imprisonment based upon the felony murder conviction. Well, yeah, that sucks.
Yeah.
He appealed. He argued the felony murder conviction should be vacated because the guilty but mentally ill verdict for that crime was repugnant to the jury's NGRI verdict for malice murder. Georgia's so-called repugnancy doctrine: a state court may set aside a verdict that's repugnant when there are affirmative findings that don't make sense. We already addressed that. They're not legally and logically possible.
Mm.
So, Bathtub Ross is in a group home. Bella says there's also schizoaffective disorder. Schizoaffective disorder is really, really, that's the worst one. Like that one's really
Is
bad.
it?
Yeah, schizoaffective disorder. That's a whole nother branch of that tree.
Is
Yeah, that
it?
can be really bad for people. That can be really, really bad.
Mm.
KJ saying, I didn't know I should be worried about being schizo. Well, I guess I'll see at 60. Yeah, I mean, like generally it's not as big a thing that happens, but it can happen as you get older.
Yeah.
Mom's Ravioli says, I learned that schizo factoid on Criminal Minds once the nerd developed it. Oh. Like on the show, the character develops it, or like the guy in real life developed it? Robert Lawrence says, my friend was diagnosed in his 40s. Yeah, and sometimes it hits you then, but generally speaking, it's not going to. And healthy. Knock on wood there. And Charlie says adults don't have oppositional defiance disorder. Only retarded adults claim that. Yeah, adults don't have ODD. That's generally for kids.
Oppositional defiance disorder. What's that?
Basically, it's kids who don't do what they're fucking told, and they came up with a disorder for
They
that.
came up with a name for it.
Like,
Okay.
fuck you, I won't do what you. It's Rage Against the Machine disorder. Fuck you, I
Okay.
won't do what you tell me.
They
Basically,
why is there a name for that?
Because there's a name for everything.
Uh,
Oh, and J Rock. Holy cow, J Rock is
Yeah.
just like membership. 5, 15,
Boom.
20
Boom.
memberships, 20 subs from J Rock.
Number 2.
Plowing right in there like an airstrike on a Yemeni wedding. Just
Boom.
thank you, J Rock. And whoever gets one of those memberships, I know is going to be very thrilled and very thankful. So if you guys get one, please tell him thank you. I know he would appreciate that.
J-Rock
then
is the man.
KJ is saying for $4.99, just my opinion. But hell, it was great the other day when you had her and McKinley left on for a little bit. No dead air, and they entertained the chat. Say,
Aw,
of
that's
course,
so
I know they're
sweet.
good. They're good. They're good people. That's why I left them do it. They weren't going to start
Love you,
showing goatee.
KJ.
Bebop and Rocksteady, Shredder's Boys for $4.99 is saying it's closely tied to developmental windows in life. 0 to 4, 10 to 13, and early adulthood, 18 to mid-20s. Most mental breaks happen in these age ranges. Okay. You know what? That makes sense that way. That makes sense that way. No, now I got to do more math. So, plus 4.99 equals. Oh, chat, we're almost to a magic number.
What?
Hold on. You guys will see it, and then you guys can do what you got to do.
Oh, am I going to witness something?
Well, I don't know, because I'm assuming somebody's going to do. I'm assuming somebody's going to be like, fine, here's 4 cents. So, but yes, thank you, Rocksteady. And well, do you like you're Bebop and Rocksteady? But how does that work? Like, if I want to address you, because I know you're only one person, unless you are like split personality, or there's 2 of you there. Like, if I just want to call you Bebop or Rocksteady, I don't know how I'd call you, but yes, thank you, Bebop and Rocksteady. Thank you, KJ and J Rock. Once again, thank you for just raining subs like the chemicals rained on East Palestine when they blew up the rail car. That was before you started coming around. You know what that was? Did you guys ever hear about that in Australia? The train derailed and like it was on fire and they burned the tank cars full of chemicals because they thought they were going to explode. So they blew them up to prevent them from getting out of control. And this little town in Ohio got showered in like poison.
God.
Yeah, they had to evacuate everybody.
A whole town in Ohio had to be evacuated.
Yes.
What?
Yes.
What is
Yeah,
it
they're all
with you
back now,
guys?
but like the animals who got left behind died. Just
Oh,
black cloud
no.
hung over the town. Yeah.
What kind of animals do you have there?
Well, like people had like animals at home, but like in Ohio, there's like all kinds of like farm animals and stuff.
Really?
Yeah.
And raccoons, I suppose. You guys have raccoons?
Yes, we have trash pandas. Yes.
Trash pandas.
Yes. They're like little
never
bank
seen it.
robbers, though. They're so cute. They have like, I mean, they're
know.
dangerous. They're dangerous as shit and full of rabies. But like, they got like little bank robber masks on and stuff.
They're
Sometimes
so
they can be very cute.
adorable. I have never seen one in
They're
my
very
life.
they are very dangerous, though.
Are they?
Yes,
Yeah.
because they carry rabies a lot,
Mm.
and even
They
when they
kinda-
don't have rabies, they can be very like aggressive and mean. Like, and like dogs will you can hunt them with dogs, and like if the dogs follow them into like a pond, they'll drown dogs
I would
because
love
they
to
can
see
swim.
one. But they're kind of like our possums. We've got possums and
Well,
like
we have possums too.
yeah, like kind of like them,
Mhm.
like or flying foxes. But
Yeah.
like flying foxes are kind of like bats. But yeah, I mean, I've never seen a squirrel in my
Okay.
life. Never.
You guys don't have squirrels in Australia?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Surprised they don't live there. The koalas would eat them, I bet.
Maybe, but we can't introduce new species like that.
Do you want to come to America and bring one back and like let 2 of them go loose in the woods and like
They would.
here you go?
I would get so arrested.
But then name it. They would name them after you, so your name would be immortalized.
I would be like thrown into jail.
Oh no,
Like
you
Amber
wouldn't, 'cause
Heard.
they.
Like
You know what you would
they wanted to
do?
do to Amber
You would
Heard,
show them
but-
an episode. You show them an episode of Chip and Dale. You bring chipmunks back. You'd show them Chip and Dale. And like,
Yeah.
look, they're so cute on Disney, and they're like, "Aw."
Yeah, they think it was very cute for about 5 seconds, and they throw me in jail.
Oh, it's not like
Yes,
it'd be worse.
didn't ever her get busted for that. They wanted to.
Her dog, yeah.
Yeah, because the dog was supposed to be in quarantine for 6 months.
Yeah.
But she just smuggled it in, and
Yeah.
was very unapologetic about it. Really, that was quite a shit apology that she gave.
Yes.
So yeah.
And yeah. Bebop
Anyway,
and Rocksteady again for $4.99, saying also in most cases of severe mental breaks I've seen are closely tied to recent drug use. No shade, but weed in many cases. Yeah, no, it's anything you do to alter your mind can tip the scales if your mind is, and Luke's saying it here. Yeah, if your mind is already primed, like it's going to take that little domino and it's ready just for that little boop. Sometimes we can do it.
yeah, LSD is a bad one though.
Like,
Like,
yeah, LSD is bad.
LSD is
Yeah.
like, I think, far more likely to go.
Yeah.
Boom.
Like, I wish there was a safe way you could do it because I think it would be fun though to do it.
LSD, you've never
Yeah,
done
but
it.
it's like I'm worried you go lick a stamp and then like the next thing you know you're cutting your face open with a piece of broken mirror. Muriel says I knew a pair of identical twins who developed schizophrenia in their late teens, early 20s. Oof, that sucks for both of them. And then Luke says antisocial personality disorder is grown up ODD. Oh, okay. Well, might be.
How do you know all these acronyms?
Because because you see enough mental health diagnoses, you learn them. Because
Wow.
like you refer people all the time for these mental health issues. You learn a lot about them. You learn about all the drug treatments. You learn about like, so are you on this or that? Or hey man, so like, okay, you're in jail. You're getting treated for this. Like, are you on Seroquel? No. Like, have you talked to the nurse about getting put on that? Like, I'm on
Seroquel.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like there's all kinds of stuff you can. Yeah. You learn about all of it.
I know what Seroquel is.
I like to tell you I'm really smart. I've just learned things.
No, doctor gave me Seroquel once. It's the worst. Ugh.
Yeah, I know. I said 3 cents, and yeah, we blew right through it. So that's all right. And then the Buzz says for $5, I can't math either. So here, buddy.
No.
And then J Rock for $1.99 says 4 cents. It's like, oh, yes.
Okay, so what are we trying to get to? $419.97 over $300 all night goal.
Yeah, well, so Ethan Ralph does a thing. You know who that is?
No.
Okay, well, we're not gonna all night. We have all night chat, but we're not doing that tonight. But yes, somebody up here said he's start a hollering. Yes. So anyway, he does a thing where he's like he'll set like a goal, and sometimes he does like an all night goal. So he'll go all night if they meet the goal. There's other times where he's met the all night goal and then he still fucking quits at the normal time. So I was just.
Is he a YouTuber or?
Yeah, he's not. Right. He got banned off YouTube. So
okay.
Yeah, he hosts the Kill Stream Live over on Rumble and at Killstream.live.
Okay, gotcha.
Also home of the Power Chat.
So you're just trying to get to. So you're
I was just acting like he does, so I'm like, fuck it. I'm like, I'll pick $300, and then all of a sudden people started fucking throwing it out there, and then somebody's like, how much would it cost for you to be Vince McMahon for a half hour? And I said like 200. It's $200, and so Doug M. Hacks is like, all right, fine, here's $200. It's like, fuck, that was a lot of strain on my voice.
Hang on, Ethan Ralph is in chat.
No, he's okay. That's not Ethan Ralph.
That is not whoever that is. That's funny.
That is not the. It's funny though, because when he came on, he's like, that actually could be me. He's like, cause I sound like that, and I'm like, I know, that's why I thought it was you. So, all right, we need to keep going here. We need to keep going.
I'm gonna have to jump actually.
Oh, you gotta leave? Okay.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, no, it's Saturday night. I gotta go do things. But
are you? Did you see the squirrel trying the cop shooting at the acorns?
No, show me that before I go.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy cow. Yes. Okay. So
Bring it on.
yeah. All right, let's see here.
Look, it's only 7 p.m. You coward. I've got to go and do things. It's Saturday night. I've got to go see people.
Well, as I say, do you have like are you working tonight? Are you doing your stuff?
Yeah,
Like
I will be DJing later on, so
okay.
I've got to go get my set ready.
I, all right. Okay, so this is body cam down in Florida. So, Florida man and Florida cops. That's how this works.
Mhm.
So, so they arrested a guy and they're talking to the girlfriend and everything like that. He's
Yep.
accused of having weapons and being very violent, very dangerous, but they've already arrested him. He's already been searched and put in a police car by other police officers.
Yep.
So she's sitting there doing work. She's talking to the lady.
Uh-huh.
And then all of a sudden, so she's talking, and this is her partner, this guy right. Where was it at? This guy right here is her partner. You're gonna see him on the screen. This is the other guy that's involved. Okay.
Okay. Yep.
So very Chadley looking man. Okay. So she's doing work, and all of a sudden, so she's talking to this girl, and they're doing work, and here's how it goes.
Okay.
Okay. Do you know your tag number off the top of your head? Okay. It's okay. What? Oh! Where? Right there?
What?
Jesse, you okay? Get in the house! Get in the house! Jesse! Get back! Where is he?
In the car!
43, give me traffic. Shots fired. I got a deputy down. Off of McLaren. We're off of McLaren. Shots fired.
Okay, so that part happens. Now the actual deputy, the other guy.
Yeah.
So here's him. Here's what happened to him. So he's just walking along. Hoop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop.
Shots fired! Shots fired! Shots fired! Shots fired! You know. I'm here!
Did he get shot?
Hold on, we're not done yet. We're not done yet.
I'm in the car! I was shot through the car! Oh!
So they turned that place into a bullet festival, right?
What the?
So here's what happened. He was walking by
Yeah.
the car, and an acorn fell and hit the roof. And the guy they put in the back of the car claimed he had suppressed weapons. And this guy was in the military, and he said from his military experience, he thought it was a suppressed weapon being used against him. Now keep in mind, he's saying the guy that had already been searched and put in the back of a police car got a gun out and started shooting at them. So he unloads on that car. He is not injured. The female cop, she's like, I just started shooting because he told me to start shooting.
Oh,
And
for
it's
God's
funny
sake.
because she's his supervisor.
Uh-huh.
And when they interviewed her, we went over the reports and all this stuff when it happened. She said,
Yeah.
she said she remembers sitting there looking at him. She's like going through her head. She's like, the first thing going through her head was like, oh my God, how am I going to drag him out of the street? Because he's so big and she's not. And she said,
Uh-huh.
and then he started walking along like a baby giraffe, like that was learning how to walk. Because that's what he looks like too. He's all flailing around. So yeah, the guy was adamant he had gotten shot at, but when they showed him the videos, they're like, do you want to watch these anymore? He's like, no. And then he quit.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and nobody got charged with any crimes.
Of
He
course
just
not.
got fired. He just got fired. Now, the guy that was in the back of the car did not get hurt, surprisingly. He did not die. So,
Well, you know what?
so
Like, if he had have,
yeah.
I reckon still nothing would have even happened.
Yeah. No, probably
No,
not. Probably not. But
no,
yeah, he
the
did
cops
not
would
he
have got
did not
away
hurt
with that.
anybody. Yeah.
What a bunch of bloody Williams. I
I
swear.
know. That was crazy.
That was like, so it was an acorn. An acorn dropping
Yeah.
caused
Yep.
that.
An acorn off of an oak tree. Just boop.
An acorn off an oak tree
Yeah.
caused them to just like.
Well, the female cop they determined she was justified because the other guy was saying, "Oh my god, I just got shot at. Here's where I got shot from."
Right.
Like, I think it was a little unreasonable for her, but he's laying on the ground. Oh my god, I got shot. There's a little bit more leeway of like, okay, he's probably actually injured. He just got shot. Where'd you get shot from?
Mm-hmm.
And they engage. But yeah, the other guy, he just yeah.
Seriously,
Yes.
just like they're so gun happy.
Yeah.
Like
Yes,
it's not just me, right?
No, interacting with the police is like if you adopted a pit bull from an animal shelter. You're like, hopefully you got the one that's pretty chill, not the one that spent a whole time learning how to dogfight.
Yeah.
And sometimes
I
you
mean,
get the one who's dogfighting and there's nothing you can do.
sometimes I wonder if it's just me, like from outside, because I'm not used to seeing so much gunfire. Like
Yeah.
maybe I'm just like overreacting, and it's like
That's like a normal day in Florida, though.
yeah, well, but is this unjustified? But no, I'm not.
Yes.
It is
I think it's
unjustified, isn't
I think
it?
it's entirely unjust. I think it's
Right.
unjustified by both sides because the
Yeah.
woman had no idea what her target was. She's engaging randomly into a vehicle
Yeah.
that, like, she shot into a car and those bullets are going right through the car out the other side into like a neighborhood behind her. So
Yeah,
they both should have been charged with the crime.
it's a suburban street. That could be anyone. That could be
Yeah.
kids. There could be anybody just around.
Yeah, and the guy should be charged with the crime. Like, it was,
Yeah.
know, and you know what? Make him come into court and say he truly thought he was scared
Yeah.
by that. So
Wow.
yeah,
Is she aware a squirrel tried to kill her?
yeah.
So was there a squirrel actually involved?
No, but it's like a squirrel was eating the acorn. Squirrels eat acorns. They're nuts.
Right.
Squirrels
Okay.
protect their nuts, and squirrels will shove a bunch of nuts in their mouth. And they put them in trees, or like sometimes if they get into a house, they'll work their way into a house, and like you'll find the wall filled with acorns because
Right.
they'll stash them away for the winter.
Okay. So maybe a squirrel was up there and just went like that.
Yeah.
And it was all the squirrels' fault. I'm
Mhm.
blaming the squirrels. Play with
Yes.
squirrels. All right. So hopefully I'll see you guys on His Safer Days on Sunday. If you're always welcome to pop along if you'd like. Bronca's coming along again
Okay, cool.
on Sunday. So if you feel like popping along, I'm gonna wrap up the Rust trial and a couple of other things that's been happening. So I'll pop you a link if you feel like it. No pressure.
I might be able to. It depends what my schedule looks like, but if I can,
Sure.
I'll stop by.
Lovely. And tomorrow at 4 p.m. Did you hear that there's been some body parts found in Amityville in New York? Yeah, yeah.
Oh, like the Amityville Horror?
Yeah, like that. Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Some
wow.
people were just walking along, and like an arm
On the
was just
beach or
hanging
like in
about.
a yard or like
No, in a park, like just walking along, and there's an arm just hanging about, and then there's a head.
gnarly.
I know, right? So I'm gonna do like this an
Huh.
hour or so stream on that at 4 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. So I chuck that
I'll have to
link
look
in.
for that.
I
Yeah.
know, right? So I was like, this is too creepy. That's Amityville, so I can't keep away from it. Anyway,
Okay.
thanks so much for having me and chat. You're always
Guys, hella
awesome.
excited
Love
on
you
our end.
guys.
See
Love
ya,
you
Hella.
guys, and give Dina a kiss for me.
I will.
Bye.
Yep. Bye.
See you.
All right, guys. With that said, I have to go pay the water bill, so I'll be right back. And I don't have a song, but it's also not going to take 15 minutes. I'll be right back, chat. Hold on. All right, guys, we're back. Sorry, I had to take care of that real quick. Brad saying, I have all those issues myself. Yes, I probably do. I am probably a walking contradiction of things. So, it's what the DSM means. Diagnose Sean Martin. That's what that means. So, it's the rage pig. Yes. When does my shirt come off? Not anytime soon. J-Rock says this is lore. Yeah. Send Ralph the link. Yeah, Ralph wants a link. Yes, Vickers is eternally BTFO'd. Yes. Getting yes, can we hit the goal? God bless the goal. Yes. Oh, she said she hadn't seen the Acorn Copper, so unless she was like just being nice. Ooh, the wind came through and blew the door closed. I need that door to money. Yes. Oh. Namesmith says communism worked better than capitalism. The evidence is clear. Well, I don't know. I mean, if you want me to throw you out of a communist-made helicopter, I could do that. And if you want to determine the difference, did that deputy really serve 2 tours as an infantry officer on a special operations task force in Afghanistan? Probably, but remember, that doesn't mean he's a Green Beret. That just means he served with them, and he was attached to whatever unit they were doing. So he could have been like a supply guy attached to some special forces groups that are doing work. It's, not everybody is the Green Beret. Like, not everybody's in special forces. Like, they have support people too. So it could easily be something like that. And Justice said she called him baby giraffe. Well, she said he looked like a baby giraffe, like flailing around in the street. So Charlie said, wait, what? What did you interview the female cop? I didn't interview her. We read the we read like the IA report, and she made statements like, she's like, oh my God, how am I going to drag the guy out of the street? So, yeah. Carrie says, obviously it's PTSD or he's just an idiot. I don't know. Furby says, those are my neighborhood piglets, sadly. Oh. Do you mail it? You should mail them acorns. Should mail them a whole fucking bag. Michelle's saying he said he was special forces. Yeah, but I don't know if that's true. So. Wow, you guys are trying to catch up here, but go take a leak for a minute and you guys are like, won't slow down. Also get her number. Hella lives in Australia. That's a long distance phone call. Yes, a recent Joe Rogan gets that body parts found in his freezer the other day. Yeah. Yep. Well, what's that guy's name? I forgot about hearing about that. I forgot about bringing that up last night too. Hold on. Joe Rogan. Yeah, Sheldon Johnson was charged after dismembering person. So, and it's funny because Sheldon Johnson is it was interesting because I've listened to him a couple of times talking before, and lately you guys have probably heard about him too. He is he's a former convict, and he's a criminal justice advocate. He's like, yeah, I turned my life around. But he was arrested on murder charges. So on Tuesday, like the police went to a wellness check led to the guy got dismembered. They found a torso and a foot in a bin. And then they figured out it was Sheldon Johnson, who spent 25 years in prison for attempted murder when he was a ranking member of the Bloods. Since he got released from prison, though, he'd spent his time working in the Queens Public Defender's office talking about efforts to reform and help kids get off the gang life. And he was a guest on Joe Rogan's podcast where he talked about his time in prison. I wonder if there's a well. Joe and Spotify will nuke me if I show any of their shit, I bet. So, but yeah, that's fucking crazy. Get out of prison, you're like, I'm gonna change, and then you're like, well, I guess it's time to break it out. We're gonna chop, chop, chop. I mean, so where's the chair stream? I didn't do it. No lawyer peeing song. No. No. Um. Did he talk about the apology from last? Who? What? What? Who? I did apologize last night. Is this Mandy's? Is this thing Mandy's cartoon right here? This thing? No, that is not Mandy's. This was actually done in the result of the Johnny Depp trial. See if I can find it. So, and when the Johnny Depp trial was going full tilt, somebody did a. Tell me I still have it because it's actually pretty cool. Yeah. Okay. So it's here. Perfect. Somebody had done a thing where they did they did this, and it was actually kind of cool. Somebody on Twitter made this, and it was like all the different streams and all people doing stuff, and it was all the people who were on. So, like, it was like Lawyer No, Legal Vices, Runkle, Legal Bites, Good Logic, Andy Senor for Popcorn Planet was on, but like Larry, DUI guy, the Umbrella guy, Boss Attorney Bree was on, Eric Hunley, like legal mindset, uncivil law, like, and here's me. So she did me, and she did a bunch of the people that were on, like Nick, Emily Baker, Rick Hogue, Ron Coleman, Viva Fry, Nate the lawyer, like everybody, a bunch of people. Okay. And like Natalie, like she did a bunch of them, and I'm like, I messaged her. I'm like, I really like that. It's cool. Can I use that as like my little avatar thing? And she's like, awesome. So I was like, I did that. It's pretty nice. I thought it was kind of neat. So, and it just like, it was like, yeah, I don't have to like do anything with it. It works and it's already done. So, no, it's definitely not Mandy's. That is somebody who actually was like drawing and doing real work. Let's see. Yes, Wilder's saying, did I see the Gabe Hoffman versus Ethan Ralph fest? Yes. Well, it was like EVS and Gabe watching Ralph, who was watching EVS and Gabe, which I thought was fucking hilarious. So. Instead of donating, you're sending me another piss jug. I don't use piss jugs. If you go back through locals, you'll see there's a tour of the Beat Lab at the laboratory, and you'll see it's like got a bathroom right next door. It's nice. It's well set up. Oh shit. Okay, thank you, Alpha Fox. We'll look at this in a minute. We'll look at this. I don't want to look at too much though, because I think it'll steal Hella's thunder there. I don't want to necessarily look at that too much. And how things are over in Rumble. I know I just yeah, sorry. Goodfell's like, well, the show's over. Like, oh, come on. I told you I'd be right back. Special with my own helmet, yeah. And Rogan was looking so forward to the brisket. Not that guy. Jeez. Take note of the Joe doesn't get the dual stream on YouTube with his new deal, though. Yeah, but there's clips that get put up. Folsom is what I was looking at. And then Real Patriots probably says Legal Eagle. Legal Eagle's not involved in any of that stuff that was going on with the Johnny Depp trial. Heck, I think back then he was still trying to like, I'm gonna FOIA Donald Trump. Trump is finished. I think that's what he was doing and other cringe stuff. So, Yeah, let me see here. Yeah, hey, Alpha Fox, I don't want to do that one because that's one Hella's already said she's working on. I don't want to take that away. Oh, where's the one? Oh, yeah, we do have another thing to get to real quick though before we get too far. I'm going to catch up on all this real fast. The Chugi Show Live says I don't think anybody was killed while they fell. Well, I mean, maybe. Yes, Ethan Ralph. Communism is so good. Communism is so good it decided to sunset itself. Ian's asking, am I bifurcated in the Guntal region? I'm fine. Thank you for asking. Angry Cops looked into this guy. He really was SF. Oh, okay. Jeez. That's not impressive then. Space is fake and gay. Yeah, it's pretty fake. I ain't never been there. Let's see here. Ian Man 19 says, I bet you eat mulch. I mean, like, if it's like, you put some like chocolate sauce on it, maybe I would, or like put a little like salt and pepper. I'd probably eat some mulch. I mean, look at me. Do you think there's things I don't eat? Really? Let's see. What is this? Southern Gal says, I just got in. Did you hear Fanny has 2 people running against her, and McAfee now has 2? Yes. We already did some of that. Yes, earlier. Let's see. Where are piss jugs are movable? I'm not. Jesus. Okay, finally caught up there. So, you spent your whole life in space. I mean, like, well, technically, yes, we're all floating through space. So, another thing, I guess we'll talk about it now, just so we can got something to keep going on. Jack Murphy. If you guys remember Jack Murphy, the man's man, the Chadliest man in the world, with his weird beard, with that weird white stripe in the middle, but it was like perfectly trimmed and cleaned up on both sides. I if you guys don't remember him, hold on, I guess we'll bring it up. He's the guy who used to be on Tim Pool all the time, and he had that cringe beard. Um, this is it's so weird. It's so bad. I mean, the first time I ever saw like this whole thing was a problem from the start with this fucking weird beard he had. I just didn't get it. I just didn't get how people like took this guy seriously. I mean, like he's got this beard, and it's like that doesn't work. Like nobody's beard actually looks like that. Like that's performed and manicured, and like it looks goofy as shit. And I mean, like when he's out and about in the real world, like he's there's other times where he's done it, and it looks like this is what he looks like out like intermingling with people. Like, I don't know how you wouldn't see this and laugh at the guy. Like, it looks like he fucking, like, smeared, like, shoe polish all over his fucking beard. Like, look at that. It just looks so fucking weird. I just thought the whole thing was dumb as shit. So, anyway, if you guys remember, he was, it was the Zinc. Yes, discount code POSO. You can get a good, MyPillow. So, isn't that exactly what your beard mustache is like, though? Hold on here. Let's bring this up. Let's bring it up here. No, not that. Not that. Is it this? Yeah, there we go. Look. I don't do anything with this. That's what it is. You know, this whole beard was black initially, and now it's getting gray. His, like, you have to do that. That doesn't just happen on its own. So anyway, Jack Murphy was like, I'm the man. I'll teach you guys how to be men. I'm the manly man. Art of being a man. You could join my liminal order and we'll hang out and do manly things, like we're going to have manly brunches. It's going to be jacked. My name's Jack Murphy, so we're going to have a brunch. And they would have brunches, and it was like basically all these guys paying money to hang out with Jack Murphy, and then like some of these guys were selling shit to you and like other people and their services. Basically, there's a group of people selling shit to each other. Paid a lot of money. Well, Jack Murphy then did the whole cucking thing, and like how, oh yeah, I was like, you know, as famously said was Mr. Dick and Balls. Mr. Dick and Balls sent in a super chat to You Are the I think it was You Are Here podcast with Elijah and Sydney Watson, and it was asking him about his cucking article. He told Sydney Watson to fuck off, heartfelt. And that blew it open because it turns out he wrote an article about how it's like the manly thing to do is let your girlfriend go out and fuck other guys because he's so Chad and alpha. He decides that he lets her go out and do it because she always comes back. And then we saw, and then all the Chatterbait stuff came out that they would do a 69, like, you know, him and his girl were doing all the really creepy shit on Chatterbait, and then there were apparently videos of him shoving things up his ass on Chatterbait for money. So yeah, it the highest value super chat of all time. Yes. You know what? I think we'll bring it up if I can find it here. Hold on. Let's see if I can grab it. Let's see here. Yeah, hold on here. Jack Murphy. Damn it, I can't find it. Where the fuck is it? You Are Here podcast. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Where is the... Yeah, here we go. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to open this up. We're going to watch the short. It'll be cringe, but you guys are going to have to deal with it. You're just going to have to deal with it being there. So this is the... This is the thing. This is the thing. It's so funny.
Apologize for this in advance, Jack. Asked Murphy about the article he wrote about literally holding his wife. I wish I was joking. True alpha.
Wow.
True.
Wow. You know what? Fuck you for bringing this up right here and right now. Why are you doing this?
Sis says Elijah, and I apologize for this in advance, Jack.
He really said that. He got mad at her for bringing it up. Fuck you. Wah, 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 wah. Well, then he got exposed for being a tool. And then he got exposed for being a cuck and like how apparently it was cool to be a cuck. So Jack Murphy said he loves tight boy college butthole. I think he may. I don't know. Did he say something like that? I don't know. But yeah, that was so. Yeah, who brought it up, Mr. Dickaballs? You know, he was the hero we needed. And actually, is the liminal order shit still up? Yes. Oh no, it looks like the liminal order's down, but Jack Murphy was making like 60, 70 grand a month on that thing. And people were paying him all kinds of fucking money. Well, anyways, Jack Murphy disappeared and now he's resurfaced. And I'm not joking, he has completely resurfaced and rebranded himself in a very interesting way. It's very cringe though, too. It's a very cringe way. So, why did this? God damn. So, Jack Murphy likes Jack Murphy Live. So he now is a fucking weirdo doing Rebel Health, which I don't know what the fuck that is. Like, we'll click on it in a second. But he's like, my account is a manifesto against the healthcare cartels, against sloth and decay, and all things good and beautiful. Really, all things good and beautiful, like all things. But anyways, what's Rebel Health? The Rebel Health Alliance. This is so cringe. It's oh my god, it's heckin' Star Wars. Reddit, it's heckin' Star Wars, guys. Oh my gosh. It's like you could be fighting against the evil empire, guys. Oh, this is so cringe. A national healthcare practice for longevity optimization, metabolic health, and athletic performance. Our doctors deadlift. Will they deadlift butt plugs or what? So, yeah, this is just, yeah, why does it even exist? Yeah, let's see what Jack's going to tell us.
There was a way to. Are you tired of waking up and just feeling like?
And look, he shaved up his beard so it doesn't look retarded anymore. That looks a little more natural, but still a little weird.
Like crap, like nothing you do makes you feel better? What if there was a way to look and feel your best without having to deal with a corrupt healthcare system? What if you could make sure your health was looked after by a team of professionals who put you first? All that sounds great, right? But of course, there's a catch.
There's a catch. You got to put something up your ass. There's a catch. You got to put something up your ass. Oh, you can't see it? Damn it. Ah, fuck. Okay, so... Fuck, it's late, chat. Okay, so anyways, this is Jack. There you go. It was Jack Murphy there. Okay, so here's Jack Murphy. He does a Rebel Health Alliance. It's Star Wars, guys. It's heckin' Star Wars. It's heckin' Star Wars. Oh my god, it's Star Wars. But yeah, here's Jack Murphy.
Feeling like crap, like nothing you do makes you feel better? What if there was a way to look and feel your best without having to deal with a corrupt healthcare system? What if you could make sure your health was looked after by a team of professionals who put you first? All that sounds great, right? But of course, there's a catch.
That you have to put something up your ass on Chatterbait. So yeah, Jack Murphy is back. It's going to be interesting to see what he does in this time around, what that turns into. Good Logic's my technical advisor. Yes. Yes, I'm sold muted boomer. Yeah, sorry. Okay, without the beard, he looks like every angry stepdad cop. Yeah. The soy wars. Yes. Yes, Jack Murphy on the semen diet. Yes. The new grift, same as the old grift. Yeah, pretty much in one way or another. Ebola says, Jack realized everything he's done is pure shit. No, that's because he keeps doing it. If he did, he'd do something else. But hey, good for him, I guess. He tells, I'm sold. You can't see shit, buddy. Well, then, if you can't see anything, Wilder, you should go to an optometrist. I mean, like I did recently, and look, I got new glasses. None of you guys even fucking noticed. You notice that? I come in wearing new glasses. Like, these are important to me. I think they look really good on me. And nobody here fucking said a fucking word. You fucking believe this shit? None of you guys said a word about my glasses. That hurt a lot. That's gonna... I'll keep that in my heart. Along my clogged arteries. It's gonna stay there in my heart, chat. I'll be okay, though. I'll be okay. Not going to cry tonight. I'm not crying on stream. I made a promise I'd never do that. Your new glasses make your ass look big. Thank you. Oh yeah, don't forget his whole Democrat deplorable grift. Yes. Wilder says, "I found my glasses. I can see again." Well, see, I help. That's what I do. I fix problems. Don't do a hoe. Yeah. Your new glasses that I die for. Well, thank you, Greg. I appreciate it. DreamX, I have 4 eyes as well. It's a power. Yes. Well, yeah, but if you guys weren't aware, though, like I said, that's Jack Murphy. So be ready for him to be pulling out his new scam. HM says, "Can you fix our Ukraine money laundering problem?" Well, yeah, if we quit giving them money, they're going to lose, and then they'll no longer be able to launder money. So, problem solved. Yes, they. But what about the child porn? Yes, are those Balenciaga glasses? Yes. Yes. Jack Murphy totally nut on those glasses. I bet he would. I don't want him. I'm all good with that. So, Ebola says, "Remember when he was on Tim Pool all the time?" Yes, I do. I do. Now somebody, fuck, I forget I sent this now. Where is it? So, nope. Oh, here we go. Okay, so this is a guy, he got, trying to cancel out shit here, chat. Oh, wait, we need to get back to the Supreme Court case real quick. We started doing that and then I stopped. Like, that's not fair to you guys. We need to read it and get through it all because we started and we stopped, so we got to do it, chat. Supreme Court of Georgia agreed in McElrath that the verdicts were repugnant. Court explained that they required affirmative findings of different mental states that could not exist at the same time during the commission of the crimes they were indicted and charged as. Yeah. But instead of vacating only the felony murder counts, they vacated both the malice murder and the acquittal. So, the Georgia Supreme Court said that under the general principles of double jeopardy, the verdict would appear to be an acquittal, and that it precludes retrial as the not guilty verdicts are generally invalid. But the court said that the acquittal at issue in this case lost considerable steam when considered that the other verdicts were repugnant. Both were rendered valueless. Well, see, that's not fair because they're saying, "Oh, this doesn't make sense." That's fine, but one of them has to be correct. I don't see what, and the problem was at Georgia, they said that the not guilty was thrown out, which doesn't make any sense. If it's not guilty, it's not guilty. Okay, well, one of them was right. You can't just throw them both out. You should figure out which one was the correct one. And it should be the not guilty because it's done. So, they point out that to the Georgia Supreme Court that a repugnant verdict was no different than a situation in which a mistrial was declared after a jury got a hung jury. They're saying this is no different than a hung jury, which it's a very different than a hung jury. One justice down there noted that he could not quite shake the doubt that the court's ruling was inconsistent with the quite absolute standing bar against retrying an acquitted person. But he still joined the majority because the lingering doubt was not enough to justify dissenting otherwise. And then the court says we granted cert on this one. And there's double jeopardy. No person shall be subject for the same offense to be twice put in jeopardy of life or limb. And that's the Fifth Amendment. And they point out that it's long been settled that a verdict of acquittal is final, ending a jeopardy, and is barred a subsequent prosecution. And they say, what then is an acquittal? that an acquittal is to encompass any ruling that the prosecution's proof is insufficient to establish liability for an offense. And they put out labels don't control the analysis. Labels do not control. It's about what the result is. When you look at what is the ruling substance, is it guilt or innocence? That's how you determine it. Once rendered, a verdict of acquittal is inviolate. We have described this principle that a verdict of acquittal could not be reviewed on error or otherwise. It's the most fundamental rule in the history of double jeopardy jurisprudence. This bright line rule exists to preserve the jury's overriding responsibility to stand between the accused and arbitrary or abusive government that is in command of the criminal sanction. We've wrong recognized an acquittal might reflect the jury's determination the defendant is innocent of the crime charged, and such a verdict would be the result of compromise, compassion, lenity, or misunderstanding of the governing law. Whatever basis, double jeopardy prohibits second-guessing the reason for an acquittal. As a result, the jury holds an unreviewable power of return over a verdict of not guilty, even for impermissible reasons. And that's the thing. It doesn't matter. And that's why juries can say, we did jury nullification in the courtroom. We thought he was guilty, but we don't care. Guess what? That's fine under the... It doesn't matter. It can't be reviewed. For double jeopardy purposes, the jury's determination the defendant is not guilty by reason of insanity is a conclusion that criminal culpability had not been established, just as much as any other form of acquittal. Such a verdict reflects the government has failed to come forward with sufficient proof of the defendant's capacity to be responsible for the acts. They say, the Georgia law provides that a defendant who does the insanity defense shall not be found guilty of that crime, which, yeah, if you prove it, yeah, you can't be found guilty. Here after doing that, the jury concluded he was not guilty by reason of insanity. And that was unquestionably a ruling that the prosecutor didn't prove his case. They couldn't do anything about it. And they point out that if it was on its own, it would have been valid under state law. So if this was just one count of murder that was not guilty by reason of insanity, they'd be like, all right, it's done. It's done. In resisting the straightforward conclusion, the state reiterates the Georgia Supreme Court's holding that because the NGRI verdict was repugnant to the other verdicts, all the verdicts are rendered a nullity and should not have been accepted. And their argument is because the verdicts were inconsistent, there was no verdict, therefore no acquittal happened. And they're just like, nope, we cannot agree. They're just like, nope. They're just like, all of that up here is great, but nope, we're not having it. They just said, thanks for trying, but we're not buying. So... in order to get out of poverty, you have to give me money, guys. Oh. Michelle, did I tell you guys what we're talking about? Yeah, we're finishing up the Georgia v. McElrath opinion, or McElrath opinion, because we were talking about that real quick, and we stopped, and because Hella left and I had to go to the bathroom, we didn't get back to finishing it. And we got to go all night, so we got to figure out stuff to do. So, because I said we'll go all night, so we're doing the stuff. Oh, and Mom's Ravioli, I forgot to say, thank you for €2.50 or €2.50. I don't know how you'd say that. Euro to USD. What is that? That's like a whole another 25 cents out of that. Wow. That's impressive. Booyah. But let's keep going here. So, the double jeopardy is a question of federal law, not state law. So there's a supremacy clause issue that the Supreme Court, if the Fifth Amendment says it's double jeopardy, it's done. And they point out that it's the ruling itself is what is the effect of the ruling, not the actual words. And they said it's not dispositive whether the fact finder incanted the word acquit. And that's, like I said, guys, I've said this multiple times. When you're dealing with legal things, there is no magic words. Most of the time, there aren't magic words. You don't have to say acquitted. But what was the result of that verdict? Does a verdict function as an acquittal? Well, that's good enough. You don't have to say acquittal. It might be a different thing. You might give it a different name. So, and the argument is the prosecutor failed to prove their case. Okay, well, that's an acquittal. And because they focused on the substance over labels, characterizing as a matter of double jeopardy if a ruling is not binding on them. And that's what they point out, that the Georgia Supreme Court's like, they're focused on the wrong thing, so it's not binding on us. So let's see here. They keep going. And they point out the NGRA verdict was accompanied by other verdicts at the moment that appeared to rest on inconsistent findings is of no moment. As they explain, the double jeopardy clause prohibits second guessing an acquittal for any reason. It prohibits it for any reason at all. And an acquittal is an acquittal. And like I said, that's the way we're taught it. Like an acquittal is an acquittal is an acquittal. An acquittal is final. Doesn't matter. Even when you convict on one count and acquit on the other count, obviously that can happen. Even when both counts turn on the same issues of fact, okay, well, an inconsistent verdict, fine. One's still an acquittal. And yes, inconsistency in a verdict is not a sufficient reason for setting it aside. And they say that here in Ohio, too. So that guy who stabbed the cop or tried to stab the cop, they're going to say it doesn't matter that it's inconsistent. We're going to move forward on it. No, I still think that if he was that crazy at the time of trying to kidnap the kids and then that same day is crazy, he's still crazy. I don't think it went away. So they're saying Georgia says this bar second guessing an acquittal applies only to general verdicts of acquittal. Because there's no way to ascertain the true basis of the jury's decision. Instead, the jury bases findings on specific affirmative findings of different mental states that could not exist at the same time. So they just said, is he guilty or not guilty? You could have guilties and not guilties that conflict because there's no special findings. In this one, they're saying, yes, he was insane. And the other one, they're just saying, yeah, he had a mental health issue. And they're like, wait, that doesn't work. They point out Georgia is mistaken. Once there's been an acquittal, our cases prohibit any speculation about the reasons, even when there are specific jury findings that provide the factual basis for such speculation. Because it's impossible for the court to be certain about the grounds for the verdict without improperly delving into the jurors' deliberations. And the deliberations are to be kept secret. They point out, we don't know why the jury reacted the way they did. And the double jeopardy clause forbids us from guessing. To conclude otherwise would allow judges to impermissibly usurp the jury right. And that's true. The jurors made their decision. It has to be honored. Absent a reason not to. So a jury's verdict by an NGRI and then on the malice charge was an acquittal for purposes of double jeopardy. So it's done. It can't ever come back. The clause therefore bars retrial of him on that charge. The judgment's reversed and the case is remanded for further proceedings not inconsistent with that opinion. So what does that mean? It goes back down the chain and eventually it ends up in trial court. The trial court says, well, I got told, so yep, we have to get rid of this and we're going to, okay. The charge that got acquitted is back to acquitted. We're going to change that back and now we removed it from the trial. They could do that. And then they're going to say, well, wait, the other ones he got convicted on, so what are we doing? Well, I think there might be an argument by McElrath's attorney saying, no, we want to retry it again. Or maybe it was just so bad, they're like, we'll just take our chances with this again and get convicted again. I bet that's probably what happened, because I doubt this is very sympathetic to him in any way. So that's it for the case. Oh, God, I'm fucking exhausted here. Oh. The courage is quite short and is a good flag for your future cases to know of. Yeah. Oh, did I click out of that? Oh shit, I did. I was like, forgot. We do have one more page. So Alito does one page. I join the opinion, but right to clarify my understanding of what we held. In this case, there was indisputably an acquittal on the malice charge. The jury returned an NGRI on that count. The trial judge entered a judgment of acquittal on that count, and the petitioner appealed that part of the judgment. Because the Constitution does not permit appellate review of an acquittal, the state Supreme Court's decision must be reversed. As I understand it, our holding extends no further. And that's true. As the court recognized, the situation here is different than which a trial judge refuses to accept an inconsistent verdict and thus sends the jury back to do it further. Some states do that, and we don't address it. We have held that federal law does not prevent the acceptance of inconsistent verdicts, but we have never held that the Constitution mandates that practice, which... Wait, what do you mean it's saying that practice? Which is not necessarily favorable to either the prosecution or the defense. Nothing that we say today should be understood to express any view about whether a non-guilty verdict is inconsistent with a verdict on another count, and is not accepted by the trial judge, constitutes an acquittal for double jeopardy purposes. Yeah, there are some places where judges can refuse a verdict to tell a jury to keep going back, but there's not a lot of places that do that. So, that is all of that. Oh, wow, that got rid of it. Jeez, it was not the goal for it to disappear. I'm going to fall asleep on stream? Not yet. Not yet. We're there. Almost. 4 o'clock, damn. Oh, I said all night, so we got to keep going for a bit. So, where is the, Oh, you guys said the guy getting tased. We'll watch that real quick. Okay. Go find some sexy cross to watch. What? Sexy cross?
That's what we get paid for.
This is like, it was a family member or a dad who stopped because his kid got stopped. And he was stopped way in the back. So.
Do you need to be behind this traffic stop?
Yeah, I do.
Why?
My son right there. He was following me.
Okay, he's on a traffic stop, so you don't need to be behind it.
Oh, you gotta be mean.
Oh, I'm not being mean. We just don't like when people pull in behind us.
I don't like them to pull my car. There's nothing to following.
That's what we get paid to do, to pull people over.
You don't get paid to be a fucking asshole.
But you don't either, okay? I don't got to put up with your bullshit, okay? I asked you.
Yeah, you do, you little fucking faggot. You have to put up with it. In fact, you have to take it like the good little bitch you are. You have to fucking take it. You have to take it. You're the fucking government. You have to take it in the ass. You're the part of the government people address. You have to fucking take it. Like, you're not paid to be an asshole. Yeah, I know. I'm not getting paid. You're the professional. You have to act like a professional. Alyssa has the Ethan versus Hoffman thing. We might watch that in a minute. So, but yes, fuck this bullshit already. I remember listening to this one before. Fuck this asshole. Not this guy, the cop.
You a simple question, okay? In fact, you need to leave now or you're going to get charged. works that easy.
Just leave. Just leave it. I'm recording.
I'm recording too. I asked you a simple question. If you have a shitty attitude, that's your problem.
You keep
Okay?
pounding on my door.
Yeah, you saw me and you rolled your window up when I came.
Traffic stop.
Hold on a second,
Right.
okay?
No.
You rolled your window up
No,
when I walked
I
up,
don't
okay?
care. I'm
So I
not
knocked
on
on your
traffic
window,
stop.
okay?
You
You
didn't
are not a
pull me
cop.
over.
You don't need to be
I don't
behind me,
care if I'm a
okay?
cop or
So
not.
you need to leave
No,
right
I
now.
don't need to do anything.
You
I'm
got
on a
5
public
seconds
street.
to leave, okay? There's no reason for you to be behind this traffic stop. No reason,
I'm on
okay?
a public street.
No reason, okay?
It's not a public
No
street.
reason.
Do I not pay
Okay,
taxes?
do you always stop behind cops when they pull people over?
I ain't stopped right behind it.
Okay, you don't need to be here.
I ain't
You don't
stopped
need
right
to be here,
behind it,
okay?
sir.
You need to go.
No, I
Okay.
don't. I'm waiting on my son.
All right,
He's
fine.
right back.
Now he can stay here.
Get out the fucking car! Get out the car! Get out
Stop
the
it
fucking
now!
car!
Stop it now! Now!
Get out the fucking car! Get out the car! Get out the car! Get out the fucking car!
Stop it now!
Get out!
Now! Get out! Get
Okay, to be fair, once they tell you fucking stop, fucking stop. And also the idea, like, I'm going to start moving around if they let me up. Like, no, it's just fucking stay where you are. Because these guys are fucking psychopaths. Just fucking stay where you are. It makes it a lot fucking easier. So, I've seen this one before too, but it's been years. But fuck these two little bitches.
out of the car!
Hey, this,
Now! Get out of the car!
hey, man, do you see this?
Get out the fucking car!
Do you see this?
Get out of the car!
Do you see this? Are you recording? Yes.
Yeah, we're recording it.
Yeah.
What the hell do you think you're doing?
I ain't doing anything.
Okay. Yeah, you're on a traffic stop and you're trying to drive away?
Get out the car. Call State Patrol.
State Patrol has nothing to do with anything.
I love how they're like, get out of the fucking car while we're holding your arm so you can't open the door. Like, how's he gonna fucking open the door? It's fucking cop logic right there.
Okay, they don't have jurisdiction over us. Get out of the
Then you
car
hold your
now.
horses.
No,
I got my truck.
I don't give a shit. Put it in park.
I just did, pal.
Don't pull away from me.
I'm not.
You're gonna get lit up.
I'm not.
Don't pull away from me, and I'm shoving your arm like up the backside of the car.
Okay, you're gonna get.
Fucking brilliant sheepdogs. I can only imagine how he handles disagreements with his wife. I'm only can imagine how he handles disagreements with his wife. 41% of the time.
Get up.
Breaking my arm, man. Hold on, I'm gonna get out.
Get out the fucking car!
I'm complying with you. Can you hold on? I'm not.
Get out the car, man!
Get back over there now.
Trying. You just stay there and record. You guys
Get out
hold on.
now.
I'm getting out. I'm not fucking.
You're under arrest.
I'm not.
Get out. Turn around and face the truck. You're under arrest.
Okay, guys.
Put your hands behind your
Settle
back.
down.
Put your hands behind your back.
Put your hands behind your fucking back.
I'm going.
Put your hands...
I'm going too close, huh? Settle down. What's going on here? God damn!
Get the fuck back! Get back!
Hey, he's recording this case.
Look, that's fine. He can record all he wants.
I'm sure these guys would, you know, somebody's shooting up a school. I'm sure they're going to be just as mean and bad to that bad guy. Little kids are getting shot. Get the fuck back, kids! Get out of the way! I'm trying to hide here.
This is fucking crazy, guys. God damn.
You do what you're told, all right? You think it's okay just to roll up on traffic stop and not do what you're told? Now you go to jail.
That's all right.
Listen to him. He's all, no, you know, you go to jail. He's allowed to pull over on the fucking side of the road. You're pulling up on us. Like, fucking deal with it. You guys are fucking... He admits he's a fucking revenuer. My job's to pull people over. You're a fucking revenuer. Great.
I'm gonna turn around and face the truck.
I'm already cuffed.
Put your ass in there.
You need to settle down.
Get in the car!
Get in the car.
Get in when you motherfuckers are fucking doing this shit.
Get in the car!
Now.
Damn, I'm fucking.
Now.
Fucking.
Yeah, that's where you get fucked. Tasing handcuffed people like that gets you fucked in the ass in federal court.
Get in the fucking car!
You know, this is fucking ridiculous.
That's the car. Take the car.
And the funny thing is, they're out west in the night. I'm pretty sure it's out west in the Ninth Circuit. That's like fucking well-known case law. You can't fucking do that. But I'm sure they, they're also they also know domestic violence is illegal, and when they probably beat their wives, they probably just do that anyway too.
God damn, I don't fucking fit, fuckers. Fuck.
That's important.
The fuck? Get back over there now! Just kind of keep an eye on that idiot up front there. He's the son. He's the original traffic stop.
Okay.
And then this dummy decided to roll up on there. You're going to jail.
Call my attorney.
Call your attorney.
Okay.
You're going to jail. You're going to get charged further if you don't give us the information we need.
It's okay.
Where's your ID? You have your wallet on you?
Don't do that, man.
I'm going to get you. I'm going to pat search you. Now get out.
I got my wallet.
Get out now. Get out of the car now.
Get out the car.
Okay. Okay.
Damn.
This is how it's going to work. Okay. You're going to do what you're told to do, and that's it.
Stand up.
I'm sure in the depositions he was a mewling little bitch though, and rightfully. I would love to see this cop's deposition, because I'm sure when he had to deal with people who are like, "You can't do this, you faggot." I'm sure he was defiant to the end.
Up against the car. Spread your feet.
Come on, guys. You just stop. Come on, man. I got his wallet.
This is ridiculous. Well, quit acting like an idiot.
I ain't acting like nothing. I got a fucking laser piece in my fucking neck. You guys fucking shot me right in the goddamn face. That's right. Go ahead and roll meds all that.
Quit grabbing my arm.
I'm not fucking doing anything. I'm not guys.
Lean up against the car.
Jesus Christ.
Spread your feet apart.
I can't. Spread them. How fucking far do you want me to spread them in your eyes, fellas? I'm not doing nothing.
Man.
Jesus.
Are these cops gay? That dude's up there grabbing his dick and shit. No, I need you to spread them farther. I need my hands right up on your balls, son. I mean, look at them. Now they're just being fucking assholes because they can be fucking assholes because they got guns.
I thought you guys were fucking good, man.
I thought you were the good guys. Well, you found out wrong, brother.
I'm like fucking son.
The faggot squad caught you.
Just calm down for that.
The bitch made squad caught you. He's like, shit, if my wife burns the fucking casserole tonight, holy fuck, she's not the only one who's going to get beat up today.
You can come and talk to him Monday through Friday. When you get out of jail, he's up front. Under Sheriff Santa Steven is my supervisor's name. You can come and talk to him then. It's not being mean. I'm telling you the way it is, okay? You had your chance, okay? Shut up and listen, okay? It's not time for you to talk. It's time for you to listen, because I'm done with your bullshit, okay? This could have all been prevented. Okay, simple. I roll up to see who the hell is parked behind my deputy, because I don't know who it is, and you start acting like a dickhead. Okay? No, bullshit. Number one, you roll up your window when I'm walking up to it, therefore I have to knock on your window to get your. Oh, you don't know who I am?
I didn't have your lights on.
Are you stupid?
Behind me, though.
Does this fucking costume I'm not wearing tell you who I am?
Well, I couldn't see it.
Oh shit! You look right.
Doesn't fucking matter. He has the right to fucking, like, this fucking faggot of a human being. This faggot cop of a human being. And I hope this cop's seeing this out there right now. You're a big fucking faggot and a cowardly little fuck. Like, I bet you take it in the ass from every trucker you find. Just listen to how aggressive he is. That's a man who's been cucked his entire life. That's the man who's been cucked his entire life. He doesn't like to be told no. Doesn't like a burnt casserole either. Or the sandwich. You forget to cut a little piece of crust off. You don't cut it perfectly on the diagonal. I'm sure there's a beating or threats involved there too.
right at me and hold your window up.
I
It's
rolled my
all
window.
recorded.
I rolled my window up. Will you?
All recorded.
Yes, it was all recorded. It was all recorded, and there was a $1.5 million lawsuit. So a sheriff's office settled a lawsuit with a 71-year-old guy who was tased 35 times for $1.5 million. And the two deputies were fired in 2023. So, who got fired? Well, Deputy Mikhail Noel and Lieutenant Henry Trujillo. And that sounded like the lieutenant because he sounded like a little Hispanic anyway. But my people, Lieutenant Henry Trujillo. Let's see if we can find that guy because he sounds like Lieutenant Trujillo. You sound like a big fucking bitch. Bitch made faggot. Let's see if you're working. Let's see what shitty place you're working at now. I can only imagine. Throw him in a fucking McDonald's, he'd throw fucking grease on someone. Yeah, let's see. Like, it's too bad we can't find these people and just hound them. Because they should be hounded. He should be in fucking prison for what he did. Not just fired, in motherfucking prison. Motherfucking prison. So, it's just, yeah, it's... Oh, we do have a picture of him. Here's a picture of the lieutenant. Look at that guy. Look at that face. I'm sure if you burn dinner, you have a bad time with that guy. Don't burn his dinner. Don't fold the shirt wrong. I bet that goes wrong too. You know, like he told you. He's in charge, folks. Remember, he's in charge. No, look, he's got his boo wine stuff. He's got a little boo wine. Got that little boo wine. You know, when I see that blue line thing, it's like, you know, the only blue line you ever see on, you know, you see out in society, that blue line is like, you know, when they do those tampon commercials where they like show how much water they soak up and like the string drags along. And there's that little blue trail. The blue wine for Lieutenant Tuio. It's a blue wine. He's a big brave man. So yeah. So bravery. So, you know, and it's funny because he got in trouble for getting into a fight with people on the side of the road. He got into a road rage incident. So it's even better. There's video of him fighting another guy, like fighting a kid on the side of the road. So yeah, yes, apparently he has a problem. Thank God he, you know, yeah, I mean, thank God it's only his family now has to worry about getting beat by him, but yeah. So they were fired back in September of 2023, and one of the attorneys said this is the most clear-cut case of negligent brutality and abuse of power I've ever seen. Espinoza was not accused of any crimes, and he posed no threat, and he didn't. You know, the settlement's not only a victory, but it's a victory for the people of Colorado. It sends a clear message to thugs who think the license is a badge of license for brutality. Your day is done. If the sheriff won't hold you accountable, we will. Those guys should be in fucking prison right now, but they're not. They're not. And I hope Trio, it's too bad. I hope he had to fucking pay. I bet he's broken. I bet he doesn't have much money to his name. But if I was this guy, I'd be hounding him for every fucking cent for the rest of his fucking life. At the very fucking least. Or, you know, I'd have a better settlement. Like, I'll stop if I get to drag my nuts across your face. Or I get to tase you handcuffed. And I get to beat and kick and scream at you. Because, you know, somebody like that, doing that to somebody like him, would belittle the shit out of him and drive him insane. For people like that. That's how those people operate. So, yes, breathing is resisting for them. Yes. If you put your hand Put out your hand to break your fall, you're resisting. Yes, everything you do is resisting. Brad says the cop's being honest. He's arrested for not doing what he's told. Yeah. So, Camp Patrick saying, if anything you say can be used against you in court, if you respond to you're under arrest with, you're a nigger faggot, would they read that in court? Well, yeah, what would happen is, like, what would happen at that point? Well, it'd be a little awkward, but, like, you would show up in the court, and let's say you went to trial. And, they'd be like, officer, it'd be like, Officer Martin, did you encounter this person when they were driving around? Yeah. Did you why did you end up following? Like, oh, I followed this car and I had a concern about it because something was weird. Their lights weren't working right. It was like flashing when he turned it on, but it was like pulsating. And it would stay. It wasn't normal. And then also when he turned left, he actually turned right. So his left turn signal was on. He went the wrong way. So I pulled him over for improper signaling. When I got up to the car, he smelled like alcohol, and I asked him to get out of the car. I'd like to perform a test on him. And yada, yada, yada. They said, I told him at that point he was under arrest. And then what happened after that? Oh, well, then he started screaming at me that he started using racial expletives. He started questioning my sexual orientation. Yeah, and the officer might say, like, well, what did you really say? He's like, he called me a nigger faggot. Or they might say, like, they put you up on screen on the dash cam, you screaming that at the top of your lungs at them. Like, that's not going to go well either. So, yeah, don't do that. Don't do it. I don't recommend that. Okay. So what the fuck? That's a weird fucking thing ever. So. Hmm. Oh, sorry, Chad. I got a little sidetracked there. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend you do that. I would not recommend you do that. Where is this from? This is out in Colorado. Oh, you guys in 11th Circuit. Sorry, I thought it was like farther out. Sorry, thought you guys were farther out. Well, no, Colorado's 10th Circuit, isn't it? Federal circuits. Oh no, shit, yeah. Colorado's the 10th Circuit. Yeah, the 11th's down in Florida. So you guys are in the 10th Circuit. I thought you guys were in the 9th, but whoops a doodle. So yeah, they did sue. The cop got fired for getting into a fight while he was off duty, while he was like suspended for he was on leave, and he got into a road rage fight. So yeah, I will say the guy parking was fucking moronic because they could have shot him. Like, no, like just fucking stay where you are at that point. You're pulled over, so pull over. Like you're already pulled over. Like that's the part where you do like he did something fucking retarded on top of it that made them go ape shit. So that was kind of a dummy move. Joe is saying, was he a rookie cop? No, it's like a lieutenant in the sheriff's office. Yeah. Charlie says, I've been thinking about how I'm going to spending that money after I sue the department and cops. Drew says, imagine if they didn't have body cams. Yeah. Yep. Can't those officers see that guy's white? Yeah, well, they don't care. Alpha Fox says, the dude should have cited tech lines from the trifold. Yeah, well, yes, that would have been great. They'd have punched him right through the paper. Brad says, why is that guy hyperventilating? Because he wanted to start punching him probably. He's like, wait, that's not my wife. I have to save it for my wife when I get home. That's the problem. Death Angel's Shadow saying false arrest, imprisonment, false imprisonment, assault, battery. Well, I'd say abduction, kidnapping, felonious assault multiple times. So I'd actually argue like they should be in fucking prison. They should be in fucking prison. I need to find out where. Las Aminas County. So, or Las Animas County. Yeah, the clown costume means something, yes. He called his uniform a costume. Yeah, well, that's because he's an idiot. Yep. So he got fired, but no, he should have been in jail. He should have been in jail. Thomas says, to be fair, who likes burnt casserole? Yes, but to be fair, none of us are, who really is going to punch someone in the face over burnt casserole? Death Angel Shadow says only 1.5 million. I would have settled for 15 trillion. Yeah, well, at some point, there's only so much you're getting out of that. Yeah. Yeah, he was tased 33 times. Yep. They got to go home at the end of the day. Yep. Yep. Green Cap said, did Denver just paid $3 million to the granny they raided? Oh, that's nice. That's nice. The one in Texas who got fucked over did not, though. So. Wrestler Town says he looks like someone who walks with a fake limp to pretend he fought in Desert Storm. Oh. Christy Lou, you're saying he has 3 instances of a temporary protection order for domestic violence, all granted by a judge in 2006 and a harassment conviction in 98. You called that. It's like, gee. You could tell. You could tell. Yeah. Carrie says those pads aren't tampons. You know what I'm talking about. I don't know whatever they are. Does he really have a cross on his vest? It looks like it, yeah. Just imagine what they did before cameras. They know they're protected anyway. Yeah, I know. Imagine what he did before. Yes, he was being perfectly rational at the station. Oh, I know. Charlie says, are those settlements tax-free? I don't know how it's set up out there. I would argue it's compensation for what you've received. Pain and suffering, damages. So I'd argue it's not, but it depends on how it's all paid out. Sometimes they might be. Alpha Fox is on Pacer. I didn't see the details. May have been a state court case. Grimsbar saying, holy shit, what? I mean, I'm just saying, like I said it, if you said it that way, that's what would happen. Fox, yes. That would be great as a defense attorney. Say, officer, did you take offense to being called gay? Yes. Is there something wrong with being called homosexual? Do you hate gay people? Does it offend you? Is it disgusting? Is it repugnant to you? Why is it wrong to be gay, officer? Is it because deep down you really are gay? And he'll be like, I plead the fifth. Job well done. So you see my rubble? Hold on here. Which job well done. I don't see which one's yours because I can't tell. Oh, yes, I see yours. Yes. Thank you. Yes, 10 hit too many times. 1 too many times. It didn't notice. So that's all good. Oh. Yeah. Brento says I can show you the road rage video. You can. Where's it at? I'll take a look at it. We'll watch that. That'll be funny. I'm sure watching him beat on a kid is going to be great. It'll be justified. Kimmy Joe says, I'm not defending the cops, but qualified immunity does protect the officers. Yes, and it should be really pretty much non-existent. Ronnie's like, you're probably right. His poor life will be blamed for what happened. He's like, this is your fault if you hadn't done this right. There's too much starch in my shirt, so I got mad. Civil settlements are tax-free with regards to Fed income tax. Depending on the situations, they can be, but I don't know about state laws, and I don't know how things were paid out. So I'd like to argue they are, but it's not always guaranteed. You should consult with an attorney before you would ever make sure that you don't have to withhold money. Sean sounds like he needs a blankie and a teddy bear. I don't need a teddy bear. Clyde climbs up on the bed. He's nice and warm. But I will have a blankie soon. Luke says, just like Chauvin. Yeah, I mean, like I said, Chauvin's a piece of shit just because the way he does the whole, like, oh, I'm standing here like, just like, oh, what? Oh, you guys are mad. I'm sure Chauvin was very much that way too. You wouldn't tell him what the fuck to do. Michelle says he's going to scream that he's a cop. Ducky Felony says, we don't have qualified immunity in Colorado. Federally, you still do because it still exists federally. So, yes, if you sued them under Colorado law, you'd be fine. But if you filed a 1983 action, qualified immunity still exists federally. So you can't take it away. But yes, I'm hoping, people like him pay. I'm not going to read your Rumble, no. Because there's no context for it. Oh, Luke's saying, with Chauvin referring to, yeah, because he did it to a 14-year-old. Yeah, that's how he does it. Chauvin was totally innocent. No, he wasn't totally innocent. I think he wasn't guilty of murder, though. I think it was manslaughter. Alex says, why read this message? I don't know. Will I? Maybe. You can't fault a man for having a signature move. Yeah, that's yes, his signature move. Yes. It's John Cena. Yes. Oh. Oh, let's see here. Hmm. Brimstone, do you have the copy of that traffic stop? Because I want to see it. Or the road rage fight. So. So yeah, if you send it to me, I'll take a look. You have it? Because I want to see it before I decide to go to Sleepy Time Land. Because Sleepy Time Land sounds like fun. Where? Damn it, StreamYard! Don't fuck me over there. If you sleep, clowns will eat me. It's going to take them a long fucking time if they're doing a one bite at a time. I'll be able to wake up and they'll still be working on it. Death Angel says, yeah, Floyd died of the overdose. Sure. Mm-hmm. But do I, but do I think that, Chauvin's actions didn't help contribute to the issue or exacerbate it? Oh, certainly I think they played a role. Oh, it's amazing to see me streaming at a random time. Yeah, well. He wasn't accidentally ready rumble. What? That makes no sense. 4 hours and 47 minutes. 300 people are still there. You guys are all right. You guys are all right out there. Why are you still over in Twitch? Thank you for being over in Twitch. Does 2.0 put me in a drawer to sleep? That would have to be a big fucking drawer. You have to basically put like a refrigerator on its side. Like, think about it. Think about what you're saying here, bro. I would have to fit, like, it'd take a hell of a drawer. And then what, like, would you winch it open? Because it's not like she's gonna pull it open on her own. Zero skills. Hey, how you doing, man? Emika fan is saying it's a good time for us internationals. Yes, I can tell. Just joining. What did I miss? Actually, well, you missed everything. You missed everything. You blew it. It's too late. Get your second win, Sean? I don't know yet. Wilder's saying it's 10:30 in the morning here, so please continue. Yeah, it's 10:30. It's 6 hours ahead. I thought it was only 5 for most of Europe. You need to go to bed so you can get up early and watch F1. Oh God, what is scheduled today for F1? Oh my God, wait. Oh shit. What time is it on ESPN today? Oh, the Bahrain GP is today. Holy shit. Max already won that, yes. And Jeddah is at noon on ESPN. Okay. Okay, so Sunday. We got qualifying. I'm not worried about that. It's only Saturday. Wait, no, it's on. Wait, the race is Saturdays now. Did I fucking miss something this year? Why are they racing on Saturday? What happened to racing on Sunday? So, Winter Soldiers is 8 a.m. Wait, why is ESPN saying the calendar for 2024? It says March 9th, 12 p.m. Why is it saying that differently for me? And why are we, like, did I not get a note on, like, it's saying March 7th through 9th is the Saudi Arabian GP. Why are they saying it's today? Why are they racing on Saturday? What did I miss with this? Except for learning the racing Sunday's only for NASCAR. Yeah, but like they're gonna run the Australian GP on the 24th. That's a Sunday. Odds are there's more than 3 humble farmers in the chat. Yeah. Set the DVR. They're 8 hours ahead of us. Yeah. Thomas, I don't think they're talking about that kind of Kiwi, like the actual New Zealanders. And there's more, but no, they're talking about the actual New Zealanders. There's a couple of New Zealanders. The Kiwis are congregating in my chat. I better run. So, you don't need to worry about being Sarah Booned. No, not a big enough fucking case. How about a strategic outlook on the military situation in Ukraine and Israel? In Ukraine, it's not looking really fucking good right now. That's the outcome. It's looking really fucking bad. So, looks as 10:30 here. A nap sounds real good. God, you guys are like a day ahead. It's all fucking weird there. Yeah, it's 4:30 here. This is great to drift off to sleep to. What, me losing my voice? Yeah, so I'm gonna have to go set the DVR. Hmm. 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 Oh, Alex asking like, what's my favorite Gundam like suit, mobile suit? I mean, like, I think all of them are cool, and like, I built like, I think I built a Gundam way, way a long time ago. Actually, I forget if I have. I don't think I have, but I built a Gundam. I'd build a Gundam and I'd hang out with Gundam, but I forget what it's called. It's like because I don't know all the names. I know they have all kinds of like fucking names and shit and like number designations. But there's like a thunder. It's like it was like called a thunderbolt, and I was gonna say like oh he's got like the fucking cannon on him, but like they all have that, or they all have something gnarly on them. But I forget right at the top of my head, but I don't know the Gundam lore that well. I just they're all fucking cool, and most of the Gundams like when you watch any of them, that's actually pretty neat to watch. So, uh, I don't. I'm more of a casual when it comes to Gundam stuff. I just think the models are really fucking cool. Yeah. Oh, Walter, what the? Yeah, that's not gonna work here. That's not gonna work here, buddy. You need to fix that. Your keyboard broke. Wilder says it starts at 1800 Amsterdam time. Make of that what you will. That's 6 o'clock for you, and you're 6 hours ahead of me. Noon, and you guys will know because Mac's there. ESPN coverage starts at race, and the race starts at 11:55. Yep. Well, I'm not watching all 4 hours of like pre-race coverage. It's the Zaku 2. What does that look like? Oh, that looks pretty fucking badass. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Mickey Bitsko says, tip jar, missed most of the show, but it's all good. Well, thank you for $5. I gotta add that on. You guys are crazy. I was trying to be a smartass, I was just trying to be a smartass, and you guys are like, nope, we're gonna do it. And I'm like, okay. Then I make a joke, fine, we'll do Vince McMahon for like $200. And Doug is like, fuck it, I'm throwing in for everything. It's like, wow. So you're sleeping to the stream sounds. Oh, you're welcome. Anatomouse says, any thoughts of the irony that Kiwi farmers can't access the Kiwi farms, both legally and there's like a firewall? Can you not VPN that? Alex says, Gundam Thunderbolts a series. Oh, well, sorry. Like I said, I'm a casual. I just like robots with robots with cannons and flying and chopping and shit. I'm like, so cool. That said, though, like in Macross, like how they have the fighter planes that turn into like the space fighters that turn into like, kind of like Gundam type things. I think those things are pretty fucking neat. But yes, the only Kiwi farmers. Yeah, can you guys use a VPN to get around those or no? But shit, you guys can't even get in trouble with you guys can't even like fucking watch the Christchurch video. Winter Soldier says Thunderbolt's the name of series. Like I said, I'm sorry, I'm a casual. Guns Cannon says twin shoulder mounted cannons, yeah. Can I bring on Blaine Pardo to talk Battletech? I bet I could. Because that actually is pretty neat. Who doesn't love mech warriors? And mechs. Brad says the Macross variable fighter is well before Gundam. Yeah, I know, but I just said I think it's kind of neat. Raven says my cat is snoring. Yeah, cats do that. You never threaten chat with a goal that makes you suffer. Well, this isn't really that suffering. So the GF13. Okay, God, that's the thing about Gundams. I think is so weird. It's like GF13's 49. The Tequila Gundam. What does it look like in a Mexican outfit? That's fucking weird. It's got a sombrero. Jeez, I was just making a joke. Does it have a sombrero? And it's like, nope, it does. It's like da 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 da. Like the Japanese are so racist. That's a racist Gundam. I am a boomer and cannot VPN. Okay, although I bet it's illegal there too, probably. Luke says I only use a VPN to access Florida Second District Court of Appeals because I'm a fucking nerd. JB for 50 Australian dollar redues. Oh, holy shit. Guys are crazy. Thank you very much. Go to bed. I will I gotta go till I said I'd go all night, so I gotta go till like 5. I think that's only fair. 33.21. Holy cow. Banners. $91. Oh, that's only fair. Thank you, JB. I appreciate it though. Suffer, Grift. Yeah, Grifta, you must suffer. Yes. A lot of VPNs are blocked in New Zealand too. That sucks. Name of some sources play the Doom at it. No, I seriously free the Kiwis from their tyranny. Like, no, that's not a no. That is not a joke. It's illegal for them to watch that. Like the fact it's something that flashes on their computer screens could get them in trouble. Like a guy went to prison for having it on his computer. Like, no, I won't. Like for people like that's seriously like legal liability for people. I wouldn't do that to them. I wouldn't do that to them at all because that's, yeah. Alex says, I'm punching out. You guys stay safe out there. You too, man. Have a nice night. Blaine is tranny tech. No, Blaine is battle tech. It's really awesome though. Blaine Pardo is a great writer. He's also a really awesome guy. He's so cool to talk to. He's very knowledgeable. He's super nice, super fucking nice. So you guys are now arguing over the fact it was 2 years before Macron. Oh, God, you. Holy shit. Space racism is the best part of Gundam. G Gundam is a masterclass in stereotypes. Oh. Death Angel Shadow say that's only like 14 minutes from now. I know. 5 in what time zone? 5 Eastern. Nothing should be illegal to watch. True, but for them it's illegal. It's also illegal to read the manifesto. The Kiwi government is big gay. I'm sure they all agree with that. Get the Kiwis in trouble for the lols. Yeah. Get them sent to prison. That wouldn't be fun. The Christchurch video falls under the same as child porn. Don't do it. Yep. Yeah, I would never do that to them. That's not fair to them. Like I said, that's not fair to anybody. Like, for those guys especially, that would not be fair to them to have to deal with that shit. So, oh, Wilder's saying, to be clear, I don't give a fuck about F1. Oh. Okay, well, that sucks. Yeah, CGL hasn't gotten a penny from me since they fired Pardo. Yeah, like I said, he got done dirty. That was not cool how they did that. Your new prime minister looks like Hannah Reid's attorney, so yeah, we're pretty bad. Well, like which attorney from Hannah Reid? New Zealand Prime Minister. What happened to Jacinda? Like Skeletor's face fall off? Holy shit. No way. Oh my God, this dude does look like Hannah Reid's attorney. Like, not even like a little bit, a lot. That looks like Hannah Reid's attorney. That is so funny. That is so cool. That's trippy. Maybe he would do it. He's not an attorney, and I bet he'd do a better job than Hannah Reid's attorney would. Yes, Blaine's one of the original BattleTech authors. Guy knows his stuff. Yeah, he does. Blaine is very, very knowledgeable. You love that the manifesto mentions the siege of Vienna. Well, yeah. Jacinda retired. Good. Wilder's saying, what does YouTube TOS say about the Christchurch video? That's most important. Oh, I'm pretty sure they'd nuke me for showing that, but I don't know. Don't really need to find out. Blaine has a bunch of Kindle Unlimited content. We'll read one. You should. Read Blaine's stuff. It's very, very good. She had no soul left. She was used up. 10K View says, the video I understand, but why the manifesto was banned? Because that's how governments work. The dude's a generic model, though, yeah. Amica says, Jacinda is at my Harvard teaching media control. Okay, great. But she'll get culturally enriched because Harvard's in pretty much not Harvard has a crime problem, so hopefully she gets culturally enriched at some point. You keep thinking I'm saying Keanu Reeves Every time I say Hannah Reed. Am I saying it that bad? Hannah Reed. Hannah Reed. It's Bulls without the bulging head, yeah. He's the former CEO of Spirit Airlines. Oh, well, then he's an evil man. He is an evil man, Chad, if he ran Spirit Airlines. Remember flying Spirit one time, and I'm like, I had to blow my nose, and I'm like, can I have a napkin? And I thought they were going to charge me for it for a second. He's like a center-right guy, which is center-left, and he's Diet Rand Paul. He's with a Diet Rand Paul and a Maori Trump. Your guys' Trump is a Maori guy? Okay. Please tell me he doesn't do, like, the weird stomping dance thing. That's the one thing I don't like in New Zealand. It's one thing I always thought was weird. It's like, we'll do a haka. And it's like, nobody else does them. I just think they're goofy. YouTube cucks, they probably dropped the hammer. They probably would. I don't want to find out, though. Mega Monster says, is it legal to bet on politics in Ohio? I don't think it's not illegal specifically. But if you go to Las Vegas, you can bet on all kinds of shit. You know, like Predict It lets you bet on elections. But if you go out there, you can have all kinds of bets set up. They'll take your action. David says the Chrysler's video isn't even that crazy. You see more gore in video games. You see more gore in an ISIS video. Yeah. The majority of the videos, the dude on the mic hyperventilating into the mic on his GoPro. Yeah. Yes. Although I will say when he's in his car, you hear, he's got a banging soundtrack, though. Just saying. He's got a good choice of music that he does it to. Flying Spear's like going to Waffle House at 1 a.m. Yeah, except you get to eat at Waffle House. You can get a nice pecan waffle. So good. Get your hash browns, scattered, covered, and smothered, and capped. That's the best. For all you people who are not in America, you don't get to know Waffle House. That's so sad. Colonel McCruz is the spirit air of the sea. Yeah, but you know what though? Like I've seen the cruise line videos where like a couple years ago they had them where like they kept on having like the shit overflowing in the hallways and stuff. Fuck being on a boat like that. There's no way in hell I'd want to be on a cruise. I don't know if I could ever do a cruise because of that stuff. You cannot bet on politics in Las Vegas. You have to go to a casino in England. Oh, come on. You have to be able to bet on something in Vegas. That can't be true. Darth Cagey Kitty says, thank God you're still on. Yeah, I wasn't joking. We met the fucking goal got hit. We got the goal, chat. Like I said I was going to do it. You guys are hot. You guys are here from Danny? Oh, did Danny just finish? The hell was she just doing? God praise the goal. No Waffle Houses in California. You're what? No. Oh, hold on. Danny's in Danny's in Mountain Time, not Pacific Time. She's in Utah. So hold on here. No waffle. Hold on. We're gonna do this. Waffle House in California. Oh, really? There's no Waffle Houses? Oh, apparently it's some building codes issues in California, maybe, on top of everything. Oh, that sucks. Oh, it's like find a store and it's like, yeah, like here you go. Like you get to like, there's only wow. So if you go to New England, there's a Waffle Houses. There are how many in Ohio? There's 20. What? How many? There's a lot of Waffle Houses in Columbus. Holy shit. There's 14. There's 29 in Cincinnati. My God. There are 67 in Ohio. That is epic. That's epic. Looks like there's 16 in Indiana. And in Georgia, there's the most because that's where they're from Georgia. But holy shit. So, oh wow, that sucks. Man, a lot of this country does not have access to Waffle House. That's fucking sad. That is sad, chat. This is a shame. This is a shame. Mega Monster says Gordon Ramsay loves In-N-Out. He likes In-N-Out. He likes a lot of fast food chains. He's even commented that McDonald's is very good. Why? It's always consistent. Wherever you go, you get the same thing. Like he's actually said that before. It's not good quality food, but it's consistent quality food, and that's hard to do. So Danny was covering some Mormon stuff, yeah. Waffle House is a Midwest thing. No, it's 100% Southern. It's 100% a Southern thing. So that's interesting, though. Yeah, like in Georgia, there's a fucking gajillion of them. Okay, in the Atlanta area, there's 169. Holy shit. Wow, that's a lot of fucking Waffle Houses, like all in an area. Look at that. Like in downtown Atlanta, how many are there? There's like a couple of them all over the place. That's crazy. That is crazy. That is crazy, Georgia. You guys are crazy down there. Fucking hell, that's a lot of Waffle Houses. Jeez. Yeah, that's interesting though. Huh. Interesting. The money covered my next Waffle House visit, yeah. Callie here too. You never seen a Waffle House. It's really good. It's really good. It's very good. I mean, it's breakfast food. So it's like eggs and bacon, sausage, and like they do hash browns. Their grits, like people like their grits, but grits, you got to do homemade grits. Like I don't like grits from like restaurants. Normally, it's not good. Waffle House grits is disgusting. But like if you go to like a real like a little diner, you could probably get good grits. But like, yeah, grits have to be done at home. I don't really like them otherwise. But they do hash browns really good. And then you get a waffle, big old fucking waffle. You get a plain one or a pecan waffle. So good. So good. So good. It's good. It's basically hibachi. It's a hibachi at the end of the day. You literally sit there and you're across from them and they cook all the food in front of you on the little grill, on their big griddle. Waffle House can't pass the Cali DEQ. Yeah, California's got like rules that have it like affected. So yeah, there's all kinds of problems. That's because you don't have hurricanes. Waffle Houses measure hurricane strength. Yes, Waffle Houses are meant to keep running and are meant to be very like survivable and keep operating in disaster situations. Yes, it's true. There's like a whole story about those. Sean says California, like the kid in the Wizard of Oz. Well, I could be like California. Barbarian's wife says there's no Waffle House in Lorain County. That's a shame. And you guys watch the you watch the Georgia Senate hearing. There you go. Building codes like what? Waffle House doesn't want to be safe from earthquakes. I bet it's more of like the way their food preparation and stuff is set up more than anything. Waffle Houses are set up to be very bare bones when you walk into one. And I think for Cali, it's probably like more like the cooking area is like it's like you're literally sitting at the chef's table in a Waffle House. When Bill Clinton was on a state visit in Amsterdam, he went to a pancake restaurant, and Secret Service took all the plates and cutlery afterwards. Well, yeah, they don't want the DNA getting out anywhere. Ohio loves Waffle House. Yeah, I'm surprised there's so many in Ohio. One near me got closed down due to sanitation issues. They're leaving the waffle batter in open buckets in the back. Stuff was getting in. Oh, that's just texture. That's just texture. Makes your waffle taste better. I don't know. Let's see how many Dollar Generals are in Ohio. Dollar General. Okay, let's see what we got. Let's see. We got shot, chote. Categories. No, I'm going to see where's the locator. Why is it Sam in Gallatin, Madison, Tennessee? No. Let's see here. Dollar General store locator. Give me a map. Give me a map. All right, there we go. Okay. Let's see here. What do we got? What do we got? See if I can bring this up. I want to see like state by state filters. Let's do. Hold on here. Search radius. Dollar Generals. What's a DGX? I know what a Dollar General Market is. But I'll use them all. Fuck it. We'll check for all of them. Filtered. No, it's not working. Damn it. I just want a map of all Dollar Generals. All Dollar Generals. Holy shit. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, this is interesting. All right, well we'll probably end on this note. This is oof, okay. As of January 2024, chat, there were 18,912 Dollar General stores in America. They're located in 48 states, and the state with the most is Texas at 947. This is 10% of all stores in the U.S. And the city with the most is San Antonio with 67. Wow. So like in Idaho, there's no Dollar General. There's no Dollar General in Montana either. Wow. Wow. Like reach, I'm going like, whoa. What are these like big bubbles mean? Like what do the densities mean? Ohio. God damn, Ohio's got a ton of them. Ohio's got like, we have stores per 1 million people. We have 90 stores per 1 million people. Jesus. North Carolina's got 107 stores per 1 million people. Tennessee is 130. I think Tennessee is where they're from. States with the most Dollar General stores, yeah. But Ohio has 1,000 of them. Holy shit balls. And our population, yes, is 11.69 million people. That's fucking crazy. There's 1,000 of them in Ohio. Fuck me, dude. Yeah, so there you go. How many Dollar Generals do I have? Yeah. Trifecta said I passed out for 3.5 hours. You're still going. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Guys, he's telling me at a Waffle House this week in North Ohio. Well, there you go. North Ohio's a pretty big area, though. Fannie and Wade absolutely fucked at a Waffle House. I bet they did. Waffle House is headquartered in Norcross, Georgia, which is Metro Atlanta, yes. BLM riots avoided Waffle House, yeah, because they know what's good down there. You know, Furby says it's Greasy Spoon. It's not Greasy Spoon. It's not that bad. I mean, oh. You know, that's the... That's the thing, although... Excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah, and, you know... I couldn't imagine knowing the wild and out and scattered. Yeah, after going out to a club, I know. And it's funny because my school I went to in college, the Waffle House had a bouncer because it got so fucking crazy there. It's still only good for when you're drunk or starving. It's not bad. I mean, heck, I took my nephew, like, when I took my nephews there one time and watching them fire up the hibachi, like, you know, like it's like taking them to Benihana for like $10. So instead of Benihana, they're watching the guys do all this stuff, and they're like, "Oh my gosh, it's so cool!" And it's like the little kids. So it's like, you want breakfast? Yeah. You want waffles? Yay! It's like great. I took care of their like lunch for a day. So like, what's not to love? You can tell I've been there a lot. Yeah, it's better than Denny's. Yes. Waffle House versus Denny's versus IHOPs are fucking nasty. IHOPs are fucking nasty. So, yeah, I saw this. You guys got Taco Bell last year. Ooh, Lord. You guys be careful, man. You guys are gonna like having like not eaten Taco Bell before. It'll like cause you to give you like my little kid. Like we got Taco Bell one time, and my mom was like, she never did it again because we got like wicked diarrhea from it. So it was like years before she'd let us have it again. Joe says, "Stop! I'm keto. I can't have any of that stuff." All right, well. Ted says, "But there's no show." Yeah, but you know, the show is the people watching at Waffle House. That's the show. Yes, fights at 3 a.m. are almost a guarantee. Yes. There's all kinds of fights at Waffle Houses, but yeah, just the people watching. Mega Monster says, "I know Lorain County only because of the Oberlin case. Thank God the Ohio Supreme Court didn't fuck it up." Yeah, Gibson versus Oberlin Bakery. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Uh-huh. Gibson Bakery has very good cookies and well, their donuts are fucking phenomenal. And at the time, I wish I was a little bigger now, like as big as I am now, like in the Oberlin thing when it came out, because I would have gone down to Oberlin and sat there and like gotten a thing of don't like I would have gotten all the stuff those guys got in trouble for shoplifting for. But I'd have come out the door like, "Oh, hey, funny seeing you here," and I'd hold the bottle of wine, and be like, "Oh, wait, I paid for this." But then go sit in front of the president's house at Oberlin College and sit there on there's a bench out by it. You sit there and eat like eat some Gibson's cookies and read through the opinion. I thought that'd been kind of funny. Have you seen the Georgia Senate hearing? Yes, we covered that a couple days ago. It is very good. And it's impressive that Ashley Merkin did all that stuff on her own just by researching and digging. So, Megan says, "How often do you see Amish in Ohio?" It depends. When I'm out, like, there's a couple of counties I practice in where, like, they're everywhere and you'll run into them. But like, it's not as bad as like some parts of Ohio where like they're literally fucking everywhere. Like they drive the wrong way down the roads, and like you. I mean, there. It depends on the areas, but you can run into them, like run into groups of them at times. Or if you see like one of those big like sprinter vans full of like dudes who've got beards, it's usually because like somebody's a yoder. They call them yoder toters. They drive vans of Amish guys around to work sites. Yoder toter. West Virginia has 2 Waffle Houses. They're both in Huntington. Oh. Dollar General's now owned by Dollar Tree, yeah. Double Done says Madison's a backwater. Oh. Dollar General's headquartered here in Tennessee. Okay. DGX is probably Express. I still don't know what Dollar General Express is. Because the markets have just started showing up out this way. Yes, Dollar Tree's like spraying water on a mogwai. Every small town has a... my hometown in Ohio has produced 20,000 people, and there's one there. Yeah, they're showing up everywhere. Yeah. They use a shortening called whirl by the gallon can. It's Greasy Spoon. Fine, it's Greasy Spoon. If it's shortening or butter, take your pick. Generally, butter's better to cook with. There's times where shortening is better for butter because it'll do things butter can't do. But yes, generally cooking with butter is far better. Political Nerd says it's just great for regular breakfast. Yes, it is. See, that's a very healthy opinion. Exactly. Mickey says White House Benihana for $10 to like 2 5-year-olds. Yes, it is. It's like going to Benihana for a couple of 5-year-olds. IHOPs are nasty. The ones I've been in were really fucking nasty, so I don't go into them anymore. Timmy says, "What about pancakes? You're all racist." I mean, like pancakes are okay, but waffles are it's waffles. I mean, they're fucking waffles. Like it's hard to beat waffles. David Hoy just said, you go to Holmes County or Wayne County, it's on you if you deal with the Amish. Yeah, it's all you see everywhere. Bella's saying, did we go over the mayor refusing the investigate herself? Yes, we did. Yeah, she's like, y'all black. I'm black. I'm black. Y'all black. Coming after a black woman. Yes. We did not do the part about her suing the church. But the church suing her. I haven't looked at that yet. But we talked about her podcast, I think it was last week. So Ted says they're invading other counties near Holmes. Well, they're all over the place, man. They've always been everywhere. We have Amish and Mennonites here in Tennessee. Okay. And with that, we are going to end on that comment because I have a joke. Oh, and Ted says the Walmart in Millersburg has its own hitching barn. Yes, it does. So this is a joke, and it's not a dad joke. It's actually a really good joke. All right, chat. Here's the joke. And if you don't get it, I'm sorry. So here's the joke. What is an Amish woman's dirty fantasy? To have 2 Mennonite. Good night, chat.